Of all the cars that I have gotten, I'm sure none of you expected the Bluebird of all things. Hello, we meet again, and it's time to celebrate. Today we are celebrating the goal you see above. 25 patrons indeed. And as promised, it is time to start the 1000 Miles Championship. I didn't want to use something, too obvious. But at the same time, my choices were really limited. So let me show you what I had on mind at first. Hello Yago, hello Kiryu, hello Crazy Legs and Gigant Tree. Why is the blooper red? I mean, that is a good question actually. That is, the usual evil deeds we are in this channel. Poquita bird, no. No, we don't support Poca here. We don't support Poca. Everyone's going crazy because Poca won, I know, but that might not me. Right, so I'm going to look at the options that I had. Yeah, exactly. Blubber with a yellow bird with a bluebird, which is red. I mean, that is a tongue twister in and of itself. So let me show you the stuff I got. First of all, of course, is the Jaguar E-Type. This thing is going... I mean, these things are right until you put hard tires on it. They destroy the handling, and driving this thing with hard tires for 1000 kilometers isn't something that I'm looking up to. So I'm not going to bother, because it doesn't outlast the 427 in my experience. So it was a no-go. Hello, Zed, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the good luck wishes. Today we're doing, a first race, which the first race I think is, 4 hours, thereabouts. Which series of E-Type? Well, that's the first generation, the one that's on Gran Turismo 4. Hey, Racing UK, welcome. Hey, Polaroid, welcome. Yes, we are ready. We're just looking through the garage to show you all the options that I have. I think I could use this thing. Yeah, the body rigidity loss, Caramel Heaven. Good to see you here. Yeah, that's going to be a factor too. This thing, I think you can use it, but I wasn't too thrilled about it. So, no, we're not using that. What else did I got? I don't remember. Where are you? Lancia, no, the Lancia is 90s car. I did try to use this, but it's impossible. It's impossible, I tried, believe me. My god, I wish I could. It would have been excellent for the channel. But yeah, I don't really have many options in the way of classic cars. So I found this thing is actually competitive. Of course, with a few setup tweaks. This is competitive. With these specific lineups, can you order your car in years? Good question. No. No. Acquired date? No. No, I don't think so, actually. I don't think so. Hey, Crusader Gun, welcome. Where is the other car? I know there's 3 options that I could have, but the others, I tried them all, and none of them worked as well as the Bluebird. Yeah, the Charger will be fine. Yeah, I got a Charger, so I think it's a 70s car. And even then, it's not going to be a good call for this. It's going to destroy the tires, and yeah, no. Sadly, the Jensen is too new. The cap is an S1970. Second on the left. Acquired date, drivetrain, manufacturer, aspiration type, price. I don't see it. I'm blind? Yeah, exactly. The Bluebird is going to drive a... Bluebird? Yeah, that's going to be a tongue twister. Where are you? No, I don't think I got something else, actually. I think those were my options, and yeah. That is the best out of them all. The most entertaining one, and actually the better driving one. Compared to the E-Type. I didn't like how the E-Type drives in hard tires, so it was an instant discard. There's so much difference with mediums and hard tires in the E-Type, it's crazy. If you can try it by yourself, just try it out, because really... Yeah, that's it. That's actually it. Second column next to the name. I'm an idiot. That's what the old man would second to the left. There we go. Yeah, see, those were my options. Like this, the Fair Lady. Fair Lady is alright. But I think like it's second to the Bluebird, personally. I mean, this is more funny. This is more funny, personally. And then I had this as a duplicate. And then I had this. This one will have been alright, but again, too easy, I guess, too normal for the channel standards. Hey Antonio, please press the like button, says Antonio. Well, thank you, Antonio, for letting everyone know. That's really nice of you. Yes, 1970 is the cutoff, so yeah. This thing is a no-go. This is a 71. And again, it's so too hefty. 70s cars are okay. Like, I think 1970 is fine. Everything after 1970 is the problem. Like 71 and onwards. I mean, we could try. I mean, it doesn't cost me anything to just go look it up in the same way that it doesn't cost you anything to leave a like on this stream. Yeah, the TCB sadly isn't. Yeah, see? 1970s cars are okay. Just 1970s, fine. Hey Daytona, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Okay, let's just get in our car. And head to European. I think the GTR will be the best. The championship is not that easy. Yeah, but this thing is... I tested this thing. Thank you, Julian, for the 50 Argentinian pesos donation. If Yellowbird uses a red Bluebird, does that make him a Romanian bird? That's a funny play of words. Yeah, I think this lineup is alright. Okay. There's 28 of us, I think. I think we're good to start. Alright. Let's go. This race is a bit... This race is a bit random. What do I mean? The fact that you have really slow cars and somewhat fast cars mixed together, and it's really difficult to balance your car in base of that. Thank you, Racing UK, for the £10 donation. Please like the stream, guys, for the friendliest stream on YouTube. Well, thank you. Thanks for the donation, I really appreciate it. Good luck. Thank you, Daytona. Yeah, the Le Mans race is at the end, so I'm playing on winning the previous 3 in case something bad happens. But I did buy a turbo kit for this thing in case everything goes wrong. I mean, I don't like to be caught with my pants down, you could say. Yeah, the 300 SL is going to be the challenger. Funny enough, I tried beating a Corvette C2, and you can. With this thing. I tried beating the 427 with all the upgrades, but Yeah, that was impossible, sadly. I really wanted to make it happen, but it didn't happen. This thing is remarkably light as well. Hey Biaba, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Hey 4 Shelby, welcome. Hope you're having a good day. So yeah, I wish I could challenge the AC, the 427, but it wasn't happening at all. It's one of those things. I always wanted to beat the 427 in these races, but I still have to find a car which is good enough on tires and pace. Yeah, exactly, it's the early one. This and the 300 SL are kind of paired together, really. The C2 300 SL and Jaguar E-Type are like the 200-ish horsepower tier, which is alright, but I think this car is a bit better. What upgrades has this car? Too many to list. Oh, don't worry, Julian. Yes, it's NTSC, the randomizer. Wasn't the Patreon goal at one time. We decided to split it a few streams ago because having everything at the end would have been a little bit tricky personally. Maybe it wasn't the best explaining it, but yeah, we split them a bit. 25 for this, 50 for the car. So it's a bit easier to tackle. I mean, it's not hard, it's just a matter of focusing, I guess, and not doing this sort of things. I know the car is fine because I tried this off camera. I played a bit with a few cars to see which one was the best for my taste. But I really wonder what's hiding behind this championship, because I don't know anyone who has done it live in the randomizer run, unless I'm wrong. You could prove me wrong. Which is, you know, kind of funny. Yeah, it's jumping. I mean, the car jumps a lot in here. The problem is that I raced it and I made the suspension soft, so I didn't have that issue. Just with a bit of setup, you can fight against the bumps in the Nürburgring. How many days this will take? Good question. I don't know how many streams it will take to complete this. This race is going to be fine. This is like a 4 hours-ish race. At the very least. Yeah, the mirrors in the front are kind of like tiny wings. Good point. But I find it funny that this challenge is this randomizer run is making me drive cars that I will have never tested otherwise. Like this Nissan, I will have never driven it otherwise, and it happens to be an interesting car. It's really light, really light. And I think it can do pretty well against other cars. It can certainly punch above its weight class with a turbo kit, but I didn't have the turbo kit because it will make it too overpowered for this race. Even if it's struggling a bit on these uphill sections, but it's fine. It's absolutely fine. You just have to be careful and not lose too much time. Yes, I'm playing with emulator. I always do. Yeah, this track gets really tricky at high speeds. In this game, like, you don't feel much through the controller, if saying anything at all through the controller. So it gets a bit tricky to know what the car is doing, and the faster you go, the scarier it gets. I don't really know much about this car, like at all, zero. I know the name, the moniker Bluebird has been used for a few Nissan cars through time. That much I know, but I don't know where on the on the lineup it sits, if it's an entry-level car, if it's a higher-end car, that sort of thing. It goes above my head for the time being. I didn't look it up. But I know it's a somewhat common car. Well, common. Wrong choice of words. Somewhat famous car because it has enjoyed a long life. I mean, here in Gran Turismo you can find a late 70s model, I think, in the used lot. Or an early 80s one, I don't remember. Why you only have this number of subscribers? It's just a time thing. Cool fact, if car is fast, then it's faster. I live an hour away from the Nürburgring, but I never visited. Oh, you should visit. I have a Qashqai, right? Racing UK, or I'm getting confused with someone else. Hey Dex, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Ooh, should have braked earlier. That's exactly the sort of thing I don't want to make mistakes. That jump is always a bit annoying. Wasn't the Hakosuka the skyline? I thought it was a skyline. But keyword I thought, / I think, not a fact. Yeah, 25 laps. I lost 4 seconds there with that little visit to the sand trap, by the way. 4 seconds. Goes to show that I cannot afford those sort of mistakes if I want to win this race. In this section I lose time. There's no nice way of saying it. I lose time in this section because I'm not as fast on the straights. But through the corners, I make a lot of time. No, this isn't a Skyline, this is a Nissan Bluebird. Sorry, I had to sneeze. Ouch. Yeah, the channel is growing a little bit with the neon video. I hope it doesn't die. To be honest. I hope it just keeps going up, but I'm working on something else which might be a bit different from the usual. But I think it's going to be fun. Thank you, Caramel Heaven. What I'm riding, a Nissan Bluebird, and I'm racing against a variety of classic cars. The biggest opponent is a 300 SL, the 1954 SL Gullwing. Could the Volvo 240 participate? No, the Volvo 240 in this game is an 88. The cap at this event is 1970. Thank you all for the blessing. 9 minutes. Maybe I'm... well, then again... yeah, I'm not going to compare my times to my, you know, actual focusing on driving times rather than playing with stream chat and all y'all times. Well, Gran Turismo 2 has the classic neon. It has the RT and the ACR neons for sale. And I did an endurance race with the neon way back when these streams were much smaller in Gran Turismo 2. You can find it on the channel for sure. Hey Elias, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. Hey NCR, welcome to the stream. Hey Engine, welcome to the stream. Yeah, it's a 4-hour race. Thereabouts. Could be more, could be less, I don't know. What is the price for this event? Well, we don't know because, as the title says, this is randomized. So all price of cars in this run are randomized. This is a Nissan Bluebird. Testing. Never used it. First time using it, and I'm enjoying it so far. Now let me turn on the lights. I'm not saying much. It was sunny until now. Now it's getting really cloudy and getting a bit darker. Truth be told, it's getting colder too. All the day the temperature has been dropping. That's kind of why I'm sneezing. I think price will be some trash car. Well, the last 10 to 15 streams are composed of awful price cars. Thank you, Racing UK, for the £2 donation. Smash the like button, folks, in caps. Thank you. And congrats, Engine, for getting your license. That's huge, man. Enjoy. Imagine if after all of this I get an Auto Bianchi. I got worse price cars. Believe me. I spent 5 hours racing in Fuji last stream to get a Type R, a duplicate Type R. So yeah, I'm used to terrible price cars already. I have already lost my mind. Yeah, and in the Type R which I just mentioned. Woohoo. JGTC cars. We got a few JGTC cars in the run already. Quite a few, to be honest. I would like to have another LMP so I can start considering the 24-hour Le Mans races. No, we got it in a different color, it wasn't red. One silver, one of the DC2s I got, and I don't remember the color of the other one. I think it was white. Hey, thank you, Ibodaki, for the donation. PLN? PLN is from... I don't remember where it's from. I'm sorry. But thank you so much for the donation, I appreciate it. Well, if I get a duplicate engine, will be really, really frustrating, to say the least. What tires I am using, hards or round? Polish, yeah, there you go, Polish, I'm sorry. Thank you. I need to remember all the names of the currencies so I can say them and not sound like an idiot saying PLN. Jesus Christ. Polish Zloty or something like that, right? Imagine winning a Toyota Bits afterwards. The joke's on you because I think I need a Bits for the Bits race if I don't have one in the garage already. I might have one, I think. But I'm not sure. I'm absolutely not sure. I don't remember which cars I got and which cars I don't got. I have gotten so many cars through this run that I already forgotten everything, really. What is my favorite car in GT4? Tough question. Depends. If I get a duplicate Ford Ka, the thing is I already have a Ford Ka. I got the Ka for Mission 34. If you want to humiliate me any further, then please stop. No, it's a championship. The prize car is at the end of the championship. So we have 4 races which are pretty long, and in the end we'll get the prize car. So it'll probably be... I'm not sure because Monaco and Opera Paris are shorter in time compared to this. The thing is, I don't know how well they stack up, if they are a 3-hour race, if they are a 4-hour race, if they are a 2-hour race. I don't remember. You have any Renault? Yeah, I have a Renault 5 Turbo. I think you need more NSXs. God, no, no more NSXs. Antonio, I'm trying to finish as much as I can of the game without buying any cars. However, given I want to 100% complete the save file, and I will need to buy cars for manufacturer events, I'm trying to get all the cars that I can before buying cars for manufacturer events. But being realistic, we will have 3 races which I'm not going to do until the end, which are the 24-hour endurance races, and then it's the 9 hours of Tsukuba, which is going to be the endurance race, which I will tackle with the Ford Ka, which is the final patron goal for the time being. So we have 4 races, which I don't know which price cars hide. I don't know what I'm going to do with 24-hour races. I was thinking some sort of sub-goal. But, you know. Will be fun if we got a Fiat 500 for this race. Yeah, I mean, it will be pretty funny, yes, you have a point. It will be pretty useless too. There's nothing I can do with the Fiat 500. How much costs the patron? Well, there is a link in the description to check it out by yourself. Of course, if you can't, don't worry about it. There's no need to worry about it, please. Is it 24 hours in real time? Yes, the 24-hour races are 24 hours in real time, but I'm not going to do 24-hour streams, so we'll find a way to sort that out. Somebody suggested playing a different game on stream, which, I don't know, I'm starting to think it might be a viable option. Just do A spec and B spec. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Thank you, Glenn. Guys, please don't forget to hit the like button. Thank you. Yeah, but I don't want to B-spec the entirety of it, because it's still, even if I B-spec it, it's 8 hours. Yeah, the 215 thereabouts is the top speed. I could make the gears a bit longer, I suppose, but it's kind of unnecessary. I find it impressive how fast this thing can go, despite being 160 horsepower. B-spec is while I play chess. I don't know how to play chess. I'm stupid. I drive cars. And on that subject of doing other things which aren't driving, I've been trying to get into playing guitar once again. I changed the strings on my guitar. I have it sitting there and playing a little bit before starting the stream, getting the fingers back into it. So I want to make sure this time I stick with it rather than just leave it because I feel bad that I can do things. Yeah, it's a shame we don't have the 507 in this game. It would have been a really nice car. Totally a car which deserves more representation. The whole European lineup in Gran Turismo 4 is disappointing. They should have added so many cars which deserve to have been in a game, but I guess we don't have them. Such is the Japanese bias. Tires are lime green. We have to see how they are by the end of lap 3. Hope they can do just another lap more. If not, I'm going to be a bit hard pressed to keep using hard tires, I think. Make a 360 on the straight. Yeah, the B-spec driver needs to be trained. It needs to be trained. That I can do. That I can do. I can train him just fine. That's not the problem. Hey Jasu, welcome to the stream. Yes, this race is going to take a while. So it's time to make yourself comfortable. Easy now. 40 seconds. It doesn't look like you can lose this race anyway. Oh, just leave that to me. If you hang around long enough, you'll realize that I have a special talent to ruin my races and throw away a certain victory. You just wait. You just wait. Ooh. Ooh. Well, something's for sure. This thing has really low fuel consumption, which is nice. Yeah, the Marathon de la Route, Jesus, yeah, that was a really long race. Yeah, endurance races like in the 60s and 70s, you had crazy races. I'm not sure if I'm going to do another race today. We'll see how the times line up. Yeah. Yeah. This is just... I mean, it sounds like a blender. It sounds like a mosquito right behind you when it's struggling to get up on the uphill sections with this. The car just slows down so much. Nothing is more fun than sabotaging yourself. Oh god, no. I actually hate that part of myself. With a passion. I really hope those tires can make it up to lap 4. Because I don't think the 300 SL is going to stop this lap. The Fiat Coupe and the Gisetta can be saved somewhat with setups and a bit of driving skills, I guess. The Fiat Coupe I haven't gotten my hands into, but I know it's really front heavy, like ridiculously front heavy. That much I know. Non-mower moment. Yeah, with B-spec and a proper car, yeah, it will take you a bit less. But these on the start are the longest in the championship, if I recall. Then you have Opera Paris and Monaco, which are a bit shorter. Don't know by how much, I don't remember, but they are shorter. Well, thank you, Gian. Yeah, the video was fun to make. But I don't think there's also other cars which can be fixed by setup. Yeah, probably taking my fastest lap to create an average will be a bad idea, given all my laps won't be as quick, they will probably be slower. So yeah, this is going to be a 4-hour race. Paris and Monaco are 95 and 99 laps. Yes, that much I know, but it's not the lap count. It's the length of the circuit which makes the difference. Opera Paris is a really short circuit compared to this. Front tires are fine. I mean, I'm driving it, I can tell when the car is fine or not. But I'm not sure if they're going to survive another lap. So that is the question. Are they going to survive another lap or not? $1,000,000 question, one will say. I mean, that speedometer topping at 320 is a bit optimistic, but I'm nobody to deny the optimism of this little car. I don't think this is a new fastest lap. It will be nice, but I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, orange is usually the cutoff point, but I'm taking the risk. Look, we're going to save here just in case. Just in case, just before the pit lane. But I think I can risk it. I think I can afford the risk. .901, yeah, that was a really slow lap. .45 over the SL. I don't know how I'm being faster than an SL. I think it's a setup thing, personally. All the cars in this game have really soft suspension and it's really hard to drive them. So I think the AI has a bit of problems being quick with them. And having a setup makes all the difference. So here we are. I think 2 is kind of optimistic, but we'll see if they can make it another one. The first midget. Yeah, well, that's kind of a bad idea. I think it has really slim tires and it won't survive. Yeah, the SL, I'm not sure about the gearing on the SL. It's been ages since I've driven an SL in this game, actually. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, I think it has a 5-speed gearbox, or 4. Hello Charlie, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I'm always using a controller in this game. Yoo-hoo. That's tough. Yes, muscle cars are the worst defenders. Actually, ludicrous fall. You will be right to assume that. Muscle cars are the worst defenders for a couple of reasons. Actually, the fact that they are so heavy, and paired with that soft suspension, makes them really undrivable. Thank you, Charlie. Yes, the 406 is a nice car all around. The coupe or even the saloon. Even the saloon is nice. I would like to get my hands on one too. It's time to just start being a bit careful, I think. Not ask too much out of these tires. Don't ask too much out of these tires for the time being. We're just fine. We have an extra stop. We have a stop over the... We have a stop over the cell for sure. Other muscle cars. I heard the term before, but I don't know what it means. Well, a muscle car is usually a North American car, which has a V8 up the front, a big V8 up the front. It's usually a two-door, but there are some cases of muscle cars being four doors, like the modern Ford Dodge Charger. They tend to be rear-wheel drive. What else? What else? What else? I'm trying to just explain this as I go, and I'm focusing on the road because I don't want to be in it. Right, so let's put these thoughts in order. Muscle cars are North American cars, usually made in US. They have V8s up the front, but they have been made with smaller engines. You have entry levels with inline sixes and the like. They tend to be two-door coupes, but there have been some cases of muscle car four doors. Usually they stand out because of their power and the fact they are rear-wheel drive. They aren't the most, efficient when it comes to cornering and the like, but that has changed in the recent years. This is a Nissan Bluebird, it's not a Skyline. Different car. See? Yeah, exactly. It's one of those things, Rayblu. People think... I don't think the Ford GT is a muscle car. I don't think the Viper is either. I think the Viper is more of a sport car thing, and the GT is kind of the same. That's kind of... those terms are a bit weird. Yeah, if this was doing 100 miles per hour, 180 miles per hour, it will be a totally different story. Ford laps is about as far as it will go. Which is alright. It's alright. Ouch. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of a vague term. Because the more you look into muscle cars, the more the more difficult it gets to define what is a muscle car. Of course, that doesn't mean your Dodge Neon, which with plastic rims is a muscle car. But yeah, there's a bit more of a margin than just saying, oh, it needs to have a V8 and it needs to be designed between this and this timeline, and so on and so forth. But yeah, the golden era of the muscle car was the 1960s, like the early 1960s. And it's just died with the recession of the early 70s and new regulations, which just kind of killed it. Also, the fact that they were ridiculously expensive to insure made them a hard sell, so that's something which people often ignore and shall be noted. That was a nice save. Allow me to say that was a nice save. Hey Hank, yes, 25 laps in this thing, which you saw on the thumbnail. Welcome. I don't think I'm really that good. I'm not really good, but I appreciate those comments. I need to get so much better at driving. Like, Jesus Christ, I need to get better. There's people who are so much better than me at this, and it's just like, oh god, what I am doing here? What am I doing in here? I have to be careful in here because the tires are gone. I don't want to lose control by the end. Hey, nice. Enjoy the new kittens. Yeah, I cannot force it in. Well, I cannot push it anymore. Like the car is gone already. Better 25 laps in here than an Opera Paris. Oh wait, yeah, I don't know. Allow me to doubt. Allow me to doubt, please. I don't think the 2000s GTO was bad. I mean, if it means anything, people are paying crazy prices for the Pontiac G8, which is another rebadge Holden. I never really call licenses, actually. I just we cheat them on stream, and I never really called licenses in this game, personally. Let me say. According to Wikipedia, definition of muscle car. Oh god. Oh god. Are we going down that rabbit hole? Hey, sure, let's cut corners a bit. Get those tires full of grass and warmed up. Even if that's not going to warm them up, it's going to be the opposite. Wow, the 300 SL isn't stopping. That's interesting. Nobody's stopping yet. Which maybe goes to show that he was right in using this light thing instead of other cars. Yeah, the Lexus IS is a nice car, especially the first ones. The first generation IS is probably one of my favorite cars, but good luck finding one in good shape, it seems. Yeah, exactly, the G8 was a nice car. Then they had the Chevrolet SS, like the 4-door, which kind of carried that legacy, but again, that was short-lived, and now they are kind of pricey. Yeah, Underground 2 is a game I haven't touched in a while, and I'm thinking of doing something with it, but it might be live. I just don't want to say it too much because I don't know what I'm going to do next. Yeah, it's fun to push slower cars. Hey Dradex, welcome. A yellow bird driving a red bluebird, it's going to give me a headache. Yeah, an IS-200, nice. Nice cow. Yeah, finding a good engine, I mean, finding a clean first-gen Lexus IS will be nice. I think there are some differences in engines, that's the key part. And they are a few different specs as well. But yes, in design they are. So I have to stop every 4 laps at the end, so it's 4, 8, 12, 18, 16. Oh, you're joking, I have to stop at lap 24? Oh god. I'll have to see what I do about that. I don't want to stop at lap 24. Ah, the B5 Passat is actually nice, another car that I will like. Yeah, it does make it easier, Julian. Absolutely. Yeah, but the tires were dead, like I couldn't do anything about it. Yeah, there's a patch for the emulator which changes the camera and makes it similar to the one in Gran Turismo 3 compared to the awful stiff camera which GT4 has by default. There is a difference between what I want to do and what the car can do. I cannot push the car more than I already have. The tires were dead by then, so it's not as easy as it seems. If I have to stop, I have to stop. There's no other way. I mean, even if I'm just driving alright, I mean, I don't think there's much saving I can do. Like, I could drive like this, sure, and punish the tires less, but that's going to be annoying. And I don't think it matters anyway, because I'm going to have a free stop, so I could just put softer tires and call it a day. Put on mediums and call it a day. Well, Charlie, I've been streaming this since 3 months ago, I think, and we haven't 100% this game, so let that be my stance on this. This is a really long game. Oh, you didn't know that? It was the exhaust which changed the noise. Yeah, exactly, Salamander. I may just go for softer tires in the end and just call it a day. I can do one lap in mediums. I wonder if I can start lapping opponents, but it doesn't seem likely. I don't know who's... I mean, they are scattered all over the track and I'm nowhere near any of them. So I don't think I'm fast enough to lap them, but I'm fast enough to gap them, which is crazy. I mean, it's probably thanks to the circuit layout itself. But still, it's going to take a while. I'm feeling really stupid. Ah, don't worry, welcome to the club. That makes two of us. Ah, too late. Brakes. Yeah, the thing about the B-Spec driver is you have to train it. You have to train it. And that takes a while. A long while. And on top of that, the way you have to train it isn't explained by the game. You have to make him drive different cars, but you need to start with really slow cars and work their way up. I was tuning a 106 and I need to take up the exhaust because the noise was god awful. Well, I guess that's one part where the real driving simulator has been accurate. Time to brake. No, personally I don't think I'll have children, but I think people should. They aren't bad. I started muting my TV when I head to the test course. Oh god, the test course races in GT3 are kind of absurd. Yeah, Bacon Sailor, that's kind of a bad idea. Good to see I'm not the only one with terrible ideas. Makes me feel a bit better about myself. Training your B-spec driver not to scratch the furniture. Hmm. 46. When is that thing going to stop? It has to stop now. There is no way. No, it didn't stop. Nobody stopped, by the way. Only I had to stop. It goes to show, like, no, this is something you have to consider whenever you do this race. The fact that, yes, you might have an advantage over the opponents, but you don't have enough to cover your pit stops, and that's the problem I was encountering with different cars, which, yeah, sure, they will have been more interesting in quotation marks, but I couldn't cover my stops, so the races were done. Yahoo. Yes, I'm running hard. Which I'm impressed because the car grips. Oh god. Well, the controller's doing funky things again. Yeah, it's not turning, what the hell? Whoa, 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 what is going on? Whoa. I'm not touching anything, by the way. The hell was that? Guess just lost connection for a second there. Happens at times. I have to see if I can move the USB closer. Because I think the cable of my microphone is in the middle. And that's bothering the controller. Yeah, I'm drunk driving. Yeah, it has input lag at times. It's like just it disconnects, and I don't know what it is. At first I thought that it was the batteries, because it was doing weird things to change the batteries. Seems to be fine, but now it's doing those weird things again. So it begs the question, what is it? I don't know if I'm too far away from it. Maybe if I move the USB closer will be alright. Just things I have to try out. Because it's random, like it stops working at times. And it's a new controller, so it's not the controller itself. Hey Ian, welcome to the stream. Good thing we are on a vacation here. Well, trying to go to a vacation. 1 week at university. Well, university is a disaster usually. At least where we live, I know where you're in my Discord server, so I know the sort of situations you probably see at university. Which remind me of my situations at university. Oh, rest in peace, PS2 controller. The blooper has decided wants to take over this channel. And thus here we are. By the way, if you could leave a like on the stream if you haven't, I will really appreciate it, so we can bring this to more people. 50 seconds? The first video I saw of you was the race against the Vector M12 Trial Mountain. Your comedy kept me coming back. Well, thank you, I appreciate it that you find me funny. There might be something I have to do about that Vector M12. Not going to say much because it's still on blueprint stage. But there's something I have in mind. Thing is how long it will take me to make it. That's kind of the thing I'm worried about, because it's a lot of work. But yeah, there's something in the works. I have to work it as on the sidelines and until it's done. No, you're not funny at all. Yeah, that makes sense actually. Actually, that's more realistic. Now that I think about it. August felt like an eternity, and yet it went like a flash. Well, if you live here in Argentina, each month is like a year compressed in a 30-day lifespan. The amount of things that happen in a month are just too much for a normal human being. And if you are wondering where I lost my sanity, it's the fact that I have to learn that so many things can happen in a day, and then you just realize that only a month has gone by. And you have 11 more. Oh, okay. That was a bit of a bump in the road. The Yellow Gold GTA is the newest addition to the Yellowbird cinematic universe. Yes, we could say it's the new character of the lore, adding to the Dodge Neon, the Purple Bird Neon. What else we had in that video, which became part of the lore? Enlighten me. Enlighten me, chat, with your ideas regarding the channel lore. The worst thing is like you all think I consider myself funny or anything. No, whenever I write something, it's like, oh god, you're really going to do this? Are you really going to do this? Do you really expect this to work? And yeah, well, that's kind of how the creative process of this channel goes. The Neon video is kind of funny because I had a script. I didn't like the script. And that's kind of why it got delayed, because I wasn't happy with it. It should have gone a bit, at least a week earlier than it went originally. So I actually did that entire video without a script. Just looking at the clips, and that's why it took so long. Well, it took longer than I expected, but that's kind of how it went. Just made a video using these clips and just talking over them. Asbestos bird. Exactly. Is it going to stop now? Is it going to stop now? That's all I'm wondering. There we go, every 7 laps. Or 6 at the end, so it's going to be at the end of lap 6, at the end of lap 12, at the end of lap 18, at the end of lap 24, so it has to stop for 1 lap. Oh, we're in the same situation. We're absolutely in the same situation. This is funny. Oh, everyone's stopping. Okay, fine. You know what? Fine. Who else is stopping? Well, they're kind of far, so we're not going to see it until the end, I think. Until the end of this lap. Oh, right, I'm in 6th gear. There's no more gears. This isn't Forza Horizon where you have 10 gears at your disposal. Enthusia, when I don't like playing Enthusia live, I think it's a bit weird. I don't get along too well with Enthusia's career. So no, Enthusia nowhere, no. We are not making Enthusia anytime soon. Yeah, the thing about those pages is that they take a bit of... Well, let's just be honest, they didn't take off. They didn't take off and they took some time to make, so I just figured they wouldn't work out and we moved into different things. Moving to something else because it was clearly not the way the channel was supposed to go. Poquita Bird, oh god, we're not bringing Boca lore to this channel, right? They don't need to know. Their lives are better without Boca. There's nothing more... Well, there's nothing more annoying than just having awful price cars in Enthusia. And needing good cars to progress, and the fact that you need to grind upgrades, that's probably one of the most annoying parts of Enthusia. The fact that you have to grind upgrades and it takes so long to get a fully upgraded car just drives me nuts. How much did you miss, Numpty Jones? Well, not much, just the first hour of the race. We're going to be here for quite some time. This race is really long. I mean, I always want to revisit certain things, do them better, and so on and so forth. It will all depend on the time that I have at my disposal. And of course, like, you know, the resources I have at my disposal. Do you think you will lap one of the cars? Well, that's the question I have. I think I will. There's one which is getting closer and closer, as you can see. But I don't know how many of them will I lap in this circuit. I don't think I'm... The thing is, I'm faster, but this circuit is like 8 minutes long per lap, so it's... really, really long. You can only get the SRT4 in this game. The original Neon is only Gran Turismo 2. Yeah, that's one way to put it. I mean, it's one of those historic rivalries. But the funny thing is, like, it's much more violent than any rivalries you see normally. Yeah, exactly. I wonder how far I'm going to be from last place. Yeah, you do spot neons from time to time in here. They used to be more common when I was younger, that's for sure. They have been disappearing from the streets, I guess. The cost of parts, because they are an import and the like. Yeah, this is a country where a neon is considered an expensive car. I made an echo, hope you're doing well. 153 and it stopped already. First hour of the race. Probably have to stop by the end of the next lap. Ouch. I know which car is like crossing into the... Yeah, exactly, Julian. But I think that applies to everything in here. But yeah, the football is on a different level. It's actually a religious experience in this place. I mean, I was going to say almost, but no, it's not almost. It is. That's the thing. It is. Sorry, bumped the microphone. Excellent. Oh no, it's not worse. Believe me, it's not. Here we have like... Let's just put it that way. You have organizations which are criminal organizations which are behind each team. That's how it goes. And they have some, you know, pretty nefarious deals. In some cases they cooperate with states. The Argentina state. Messi or Maradona? Messi. Always Messi. The only thing good about Maradona is his meme status. Nine minutes. Maradona was high 24/7. The man was an absolute meme by the end, and then he just passed away. No, right, Blue, it's different here, like, in the way that they are actually a muscle which gets used. In some cases they have ties with politicians and they do some dealings for them, like intimidating people and the like. It's not so much of a clean mafia type, you know, it's actually a force which is used to push people around and take care of things which you cannot do legally but you need done. And they also have, you know, the usual dealings with substances which are illegal, let's just put it that way, and the like. Yeah, exactly, like Kuro said, just type that and you'll find something. You'll find a few things. want to see you driving on ice. Well, you missed the rally streams. We're not driving on ice again. Oh, well, that was nice. That was nice. Nah, we're stopping at the end of this lap. They won't make it another lap. That is the strategy, we're stopping every 4 laps and at the end I will just go softer tires and call it a day. Rather than just suffer with cold hard tires until the end. Then again, you don't suffer so much with tires in this car. Which makes me really curious, like how far you can push this thing. It doesn't get a GT wing though, so it's kind of limited in that aspect. But it drives really well, it has good tire wear. Oh, talking about driving well. Those rear tires got caught in something, I just lost control. Front ones are so much worse though. Okay. Okay, controller. That input wasn't mine. Okay. I know what it is, like it just does inputs on its own at times, it's really weird. I haven't found anything online. I found all sorts of things but nothing which mirror my case, so I don't know. I think it's probably the USB connected to the PC, which is a bit too far. And I have the microphone and it's covered by the desk. Like my hands are below the desk when I'm playing, so it's probably having a bit of issues getting signal at times. Julian with the 50 Argentinian pesos donation. Just for context, the 2018 Libertadores final between River and Boca was played in the Bernabeu. Yes, Real Madrid's stadium, because of incidents. Yes, they had to play it in a different country, and for context, the Libertadores is like, oh no, I think it's the Champions League in Europe, something like that, like the best football teams in the continent get together and play, pretty much, in a tournament. So, it's usually played all in South America, right? Well, the final had to be done in Europe because it was going to be a bloodbath. There's no nice ways around it. What is the Bernabeu or Bernabeu? I don't really know the Real Madrid stadium's name, not state. Jesus. Oh, someone stopped again. I'm asking too much out of these tires. I'm asking too much out of these tires. Take it easy now. Well, there goes a replay. Hey, thank you, Cow, for the $5 Australian donation. Give me one more lap on these tires for the lols. I want to see you suffer. Oh, God. Wait, why does that kill the replay? Because the game cannot stall full-length replays of endurance races, so it just has a cutoff point. I think it's decided by the amount of memory free memory space that you have on the memory card, so you can save the replay. I have a few replays saved, so it's going to cut earlier and earlier each time. Like, look, those front tires are red. I cannot drive them anymore. We'll probably do it at the end, though. We can do the fight. We can try to do the final lap once everything is done and settled. Given I'll have to stop on lap 24, we can skip the lap 24 stop and do the lap 25 with tires like this, I guess. Can I push? Yeah, there we go. 163 kilometers already. Hey Joe, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Interesting recommendation that you got. I will feel that it's borderline spam and it kind of makes me feel weird, but you're welcome. Nah, I'm not going to have more fun chasing the opposition if I lose places. All the opposite. We're stopping. We're saving. Oh god, I want to sneeze and I can't. Oh. I need a bit of water. No, I need to stop the game. Ah. Is this lore? Is this your long lost cousin? Ah, no. Last I heard, they didn't have a Japanese cousin. Hey Blinds, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we're doing alright. First hour of the race here, so we have a few laps as you can see. We're not doing it out past middle of the race. Yeah, it sounds like an inline 6, it's an inline 4. Ooh, okay. Active top over detachable top. Active top is the soft top or net 1, right? And detachable is like the hard top. Always hard top personally. Hey Bagjet, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. Passat W8, that's brilliant, you don't see those things every day. Congrats, Joe. Ooh, that was a bit too close for comfort. Says the guy who's like 1 minute and 37 ahead of the second car. Alright, Kura, see you. Yeah, Baghdad, that's kind of my assumption as well, given the names. It's just I'm not sure either, I don't remember, but I'm assuming based off the names. The first gen Copen is a really nice car anyway. As long as it's not silver, because it's a ridiculously boring color for such a goofy car. It has to be bright. It has to stand out. Thank you, Blinder, for the £5 donation. Can we get a hype train going, folks? Well, good question, I guess. I'll skip the sunroof whenever possible. I mean, I don't know. Oh, I don't think I have an opinion on that personally. I do have an opinion on panoramic-like roofs, because if you're under the sun in those things, it can get really, really bad. You just have to live with the AC on, and even that won't help. Even if they look pretty in some cars. Oh hey, there's something ahead. Something? Oh, thank you, Racing UK, for the £10 donation. Choo choo, motherfucker. Fair enough. Yeah, exactly, with Lucas, well, that's kind of a valid point, yes. Some people like them, I guess. Some people don't like just having a closed cabin. They just want the sunroof. Personally, I see them a bit of as a bit of a liability over time. They can stop leaking. I don't like that. So of course I prefer like a clean roof without anything in the middle. Hey, look, it's a Sylvia. Bye, Sylvia. Hope we see you again soon. Can I get an amen? Well, hey. Thank you, Blindep, again for the £5 donation. Stay on track, Yellover. Clickety clack, the Yellover, stay on the track. Alright, we're going to do our best not to become the lawnmower that you usually are. Yes, I lapped the final car, I guess it's the Sylvia. So that's one. I don't know if we're going to have two. That'll be nice. YKS dude with the €2 donation. Beep beep. Thank you so much for the donation, all of you. There's nothing behind. Of course there's nothing behind. Who's going to be behind the Sylvia? Sylvia's gone. Easy. Got a bit cheeky there with that line. It was obvious that I was going to end in the grass. But I wanted to try it anyway. Oh, fair enough. Don't forget to like and subscribe. It's free, says Blinder. Well, yes, he has a point. It's free and it helps the channel a lot. What is the car in second? The car in second is a 300 SL Goldwing. Common. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Ah, I was hugging the inside too hard there unnecessarily. I wasn't looking at the screen. Yeah, 300 SL is in second, and I got this Nissan Bluebird, which is remarkably competitive. I have to stop way earlier than the AI though, like they only stopped once, I stopped twice. But then again, it doesn't matter because I have an advantage over them, it seems. But yeah, that's kind of a concern when you do this championship, the fact that the AI has such good tire wear and you have to stop so much earlier. Well, let's take the grass cut there, fair enough. It's going to be a 9-minute-ish lap anyway. At least my best lap was a sub 9. Holy, this is going to be 10 seconds, 11 seconds slower than my best lap. Jesus. That is something. Again? Really? Again? Ah. That was weird, like it was going full lock and the car didn't move at all. Again. Might have to move my position a little bit. Imagine a 2CV now at the championship. I think in this championship we can have the Fiat 500. Fiat 500 in the lineups. Beat Need for Speed Underground with the Miata. You did it with the Neon. Yeah, but the Miata isn't as fun as the Neon. The Miata is actually a good car, and I know it is because I always use it as my first car in Underground, until you get the RX-7. And I don't think it has as much potential as the Dodge Neon, when it comes to, you know, funny status. Which price cars are competitive for this? Yeah, that's an interesting thought, actually. Yeah, 300 SL might be the best all-rounder. Then you have the Jaguar E-Type. The Jaguar E-Type is good, but it doesn't like running on hard tires, so that's something to consider whenever driving the E-Type. Which else? What else can you use? The Giulia Sprint, I think you can use the GTA, which is unlocked by beating the GTA Cup in Alfa Romeo's dealership. That is a good option as well. The Ginetta G4, I never got along with the Ginetta G4 personally. Yeah, it's quick, I mean I know it's ridiculously quick. Cow with the $2 Australian donation got automuted because I said you suck, Gilbert. Well, yes, YouTube tends to do that. Thank you so much for the donation, I suppose. Yeah, exactly, Starlet. It's really hard to keep under control. Especially with the sport tires, which is the ones you have to use for this event. You're here, I can see you. Wonder who's on 5th. We're just taking the carousel right now. Well, getting close to the carousel right now. If you want me to be specific. Yeah, because it's based on the 1,000 miles like in real life, which are European, but cars from all over the world race there, so it makes sense. The fact that the thing I find funny is the fact you can race this without a license. It doesn't have a license requirement. Of course, you cannot find a car which can beat this without a license, but you don't need a license to enter this race. Which is stupid. Yeah, it's just really stupid. Is this the best car you can use in here or not? No, it's not the best car. There are probably better options. Haven't thought on it. But no, this isn't the best by far. Well, yes, you can drive without license in real life. As long as you don't get caught. That is, if you don't, you know, go out and drive in the middle of the street and do stupid things. But no, you need a license to drive. So yes, it's a bad idea. Well, yes, that is the point, Common. You need to find enough money to buy said car. And that's not going to be easy without events to grind. Yeah, it's a really nice event, Radux. I wish I could visit one day and see it by myself, with my own eyes. Yeah, exactly, the one in Italy, the original one. It was originally held in Italy as well until it got cancelled, I think, for, you know, being unsafe. I think that's the story, if I recall. And then it probably just came back as a sort of more laid-back historical event. I was reading, sorry. Yes, you could transfer cars, credits from Gran Turismo 3 to Gran Turismo 4. I know, that's kind of cheating. That's just the way I see it. Just like a cheeky loophole, I suppose. So, too. Oh, there's something in the middle of the straight. I don't know if we can catch up to it, but there's something in the middle of the straight. We're probably not fast enough to catch up to it though, but we're gaining ground, which is good. I saw Shelby covered then and it was literally all I want to try with that. Yeah, well, I will say the same if I saw a 427 myself. I saw a 289, I think, in a classic car show once, a black 289, and it was, yeah, really nice. Even if there was a BMW M1 close, and that one caught my attention instead, rather than the 289. Yeah, we're actually getting closer to that thing. I don't know what it is, but I want to see it. We're going to see soon. New fastest lap, please. 4, 5. Hey, barely. New fastest lap. No, by the way, save. Yeah, they are kind of slow cars, moving roadblocks. How many races I am doing today depends how long this takes. Oh no, still. We'll see when they cross the finish line. That thing is pulling away. What is it? I want to find out. Mission 34 told me to take that corner flat out. Well, never mind. Bit of understeer there. Yes, usually that's the approach. They just get something ridiculously fast and call it a day. But I wanted to do things different. Which is why we're driving this thing. Hey, I see a car. I think that's the Skyline, the white Skyline, or the Mazda. I'm not sure if there's a Skyline in my lineup. I think it's... Yeah, there is a Skyline 4-door. Yeah, that's the Skyline 4-door, actually. Second car that I'm lapping. Yeah, that's the Skyline 4-door. Yeah, confirmed. You can say it's the bigger brother of this thing. Not too warm, thank God. Summer is a few months away still. Gives me time so I can see if I can afford an AC unit, which I hope, so I can keep streaming in summer at this time of day. Otherwise we might have to consider a different schedule. It's around mid-10, mid-teen degrees. It's a bit warmer this week, though. But again, today's getting colder, like it's weird. Today's a weird day. But yeah, it's nice. I like this temperature. Yeah, you're dedicated to the craft and I respect that. Well, thank you, Gum, and I appreciate that. I do my best. I have my moments, but I try to do my best. I find that it's a bit more entertaining than just taking it, you know, just trying to get over it with it as quickly as possible. Yeah, we have a month more of winter, but it's usually... I mean, the place I live, Argentina has all sorts of weathers. The place I live is always leaning towards the warm spectrum. Even winter, it's weird today. It's weird to get days below 0 degrees. Hey, that's a familiar name, Mr. Bass, welcome. Yes, I'm actually doing 1,000 miles, of course. I promised it, and we're doing it. I hope you're doing well. That one wasn't me. I thought the car will make it, but guess not. Pushing those tires a bit too hard. Then again, I'm not the best person to ask. I'm someone who considers me 20 degrees hot, by example. I like cold weather. I prefer cold weather by 4. I don't like summer. I swear people are going to force me to do this in my cheap car playthrough at some point. Yeah, I mean, it's fun. But the problem is the lineups I find. Because you can have cars which are really quick and the rest is, you know, doesn't matter. If it means anything, the 300 SL and the Corvette C2 can be beaten by average laps of 8:56 and thereabouts, so it's not as quick. However, they have really good tire wear, so you'll have to stop at least twice the amount of times the AI does, so that's something you have to consider whenever you're building a car for this. And it's the reason why I couldn't beat the 427 AC with an E-Type, because I had to stop on lap 3. But I will be surprised if you can find a car under 25,000 credits which can beat this. I'm struggling to think options. I suppose the Honda S series is really expensive on the dealership. They don't go below 40 to 50k. So that's out of the list. Yeah, I'm struggling to think options actually. So you might don't have options to do this. Oof. I mean, doing just little catch-ups doesn't seem like much, but believe me, it is. Yeah, of course. I mean, the good old Japanese bias cannot beat 200 horsepower when the rest have below 200. They are just really slow cars compared to the 300 SL. Probably the only one which has a chance, if modified, is the Fair Lady, which is on 3rd. But that's not modified, it's probably stock, so, you know, it's there, doesn't do anything. Yeah, the car in the middle of the straight just vanished. Like, they're just pulling away, so I'm wondering what car they are driving, because that's really quick. Well, quicker than I am, it seems. Then again, it doesn't take much effort to be quicker than this thing. Just has surprisingly good grip. The Fiat 500. Yeah, we're gaining a little bit on the downhill. You have to get used to this, like just gaining speed on the downhill section. Come on. New fastest lap, please. Hey, 8:55. Good. Really good. Let me save that. I think I have to stop in this lap, right? Yeah, I have to stop in this lap. I don't think I can go faster than that. We'll see. Then I say I don't think I can go faster, and then I go faster, so I'm not going to promise anything. The reason why I'm not saying Fiat 500 is the fact that I don't know how well it does on tires on this. And you can only run sport tires in here. Ouch. Yeah, that's on me. That's absolutely on me. I was reading. I was reading. Yeah, but then again, like, the 2000 GT isn't going to be much faster than the 300 SL and the Corvette C2, which are both cars which they have managed to get massive leads on. The Corvette C2 I tested against, so I know how fast it is. So that begs the question, like, how slow you can go. I know this car with 130 horsepower with like NA Stage 2 cannot beat the 300 SL. You just don't have enough room to make the stops. You have a lead over it, but it's not a nice lead. It's a small lead which doesn't compensate for the extra stops you have to make. Which is the I mean, I find that is the problem in this race, the extra stops you have to make over the AI. If you can find a way to compensate for that, then you might have a plan. But if not, then you're just going to lose, forget about it. It's the Mazda in front. The 110S, first rotary Mazda. Easy overtake. That is a nice car though. That is a really nice car and it drives really well in this game if I recall. You just need to get your hands in one, which can be a bit tricky. Ouch. It's clear, I have a clear track until, well, There's no one near. Nobody near. I want to make sure I don't lose the... Oh god, please turn. I want to make sure I don't lose this lap on the 110, on 110, yeah, the master. When I go to stop now. Why? Because it will make me feel much better with myself. Nothing else, nothing important, just that's the only thing I care about. It's not like I'm going to lose the race. Hey Joffrey, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. Yeah, we started streaming a while ago. This is like 1000 miles race, the first race at the Nürburgring. Yeah, easy now, we're asking too much out of those tires. You're asking too much out of those tires. Also, if you haven't left a like on the stream, please do so we can bring this to more people. We're celebrating here that we have reached the first half of our goal. So here we are. It'll be nice to have more people here. Yeah, that's very much the pace, cow. It's a really slow pace, but then again it's a 20 kilometer circuit. And each lap is almost 9 minutes, so yeah, it adds out. It starts to add out, I mean. You know, there are some faster cars, but this is the best I got. I just like how the front of this car looks. It just looks really good, actually. Yeah, I like how this car looks. It's nice. Tiny four-door car. I mean, it's not tiny, it's just compact four-door car. You can live with something like this. It's rear-wheel drive too. It's not front-wheel drive. 244, we're going to stop now. Yeah, good thing we're stopping. Oh, it's the deluxe variant. I didn't know that. I forgot to tell you, we have a deluxe variant. Luxury. I hope it's still deluxe after all the weight reduction I put onto this car. Hello, Taxi. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Oh, just barely ahead of the master. Good. Really good. I didn't want to lap that master again. Hey Jabby, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Yes, you just made it in time for the second half of the race. It's going alright. Just the usual. We're just trying to see how many cars I can lap in the Nürburgring. So far, we have lapped 1, 2, 3 cars. We only have 2 left. Which are the 2, well, third and second. We have first place. But I don't think we're going to lap those. They are really far. So I'll just try to see how many times I can lap the final 3 cars. That's probably what I'm up to. How many kilometers on this thing? 250. Getting closer to the chassis giving up. That's going to happen at 500 kilometers or thereabouts. I don't think it's going to happen in this race. Yeah, I won't get a prize car until the end of the championship, not this race. So we have 4 races until a prize car. This and 3 more. I don't know what I'm getting. I would like to get something useful for a change. But each time I say I want to get something useful, the randomizer makes fun of me. So I'm not going to say anything. We're past that. Another NSX. No, Kiryu. No. Not another NSX. I could use all those NSXs and sell them, but they aren't with me physically, so I don't need them. I could buy I could keep one for myself and sell another one to have the better PC and AC and the like and have everything done. Just be well off. No. Oh, look, who's stopping? Very hungry to sell. Guess I'm not losing time in this split then. An A-Class. No, why? Why? The A-Class is like the European Neon. Change my mind. I dare you, change my mind. The Mercedes-Benz A-Class is the European Neon. It's one of the most terrible cars that have ever been made. Three minutes over the SL. Impressive. Nike won 2022. Well, that's kind of a year too late, Nike. Yeah, I mean, I guess it could have been worse. Yeah, it wasn't a... Yeah, pretty much. If I get a big special, this is going to feel... And then again, I wouldn't have used it. It will be too broken. We'll have killed, you know, the spirit of the channel. We try to use more interesting cars. Three or four, my god, did I just gain 4 seconds out of nowhere on the 300 SL? Three or five. Yeah, it is that bad that you want me to have a bad car. Why will you want me to have a bad car? if you want to get bad cars, you should play this run by yourself and get all the bad cars you want to see. You can have a garage full of useless cars given by the randomizer gods. Whatever helps you sleep at night. But here we want useful cars. It doesn't have to be perfect, it has to be useful. Ouch. Yeah, at this pace we're looking at a 4-hour race, I think, right? We just got past middle of the race and it's just almost on the 2-hour mark. Yeah, exactly, Bacon Seal. It's going to be really hard to top Mission 34K. Yeah, that's one of the Mission 34K is going to be one of the crown jewels of this randomizer run. I think it's going to be one of the crown jewels of this randomizer run. So we deserve to end the game with the car. I think doing the Tsukuba 9 hours as the final race of the run is going to be, I think, the perfect finale. But of course, in order to reach that perfect finale, you need to help me a bit with this goal, and we'll probably get there. I mean, the NSX is fun. The NSX is fun because I got them so late. I got them so late in the run that they are useless. That is what makes the NSX fun. But I mean, I wish I could use them, but no. Well, what is the GT World Championship prize car? I think it was the Jaguar E-Type. It was the Jaguar E-Type. This race has gone a little faster than I expected. Well, I suppose I don't want to, you know, brag, but I suppose I'm doing a good job then. Stretch the back a little bit, even if it means dodging the grass. I'm going to save all the celebrations for the final lap. You made it this far, might as well stay until the end of the haul, don't you think? We'll celebrate then. We'll celebrate at the end. Stretch the hands a little bit. Now we wait for skill issues. Isn't this the entire stream a skill issue? I mean, I'm asking, you know, out of curiosity. Yeah, exactly. 0xFC, that's the exact thing I had in my mind. The fact that, yes, I'm going to change the oil after each race, and that's probably the only championship where you'll do this. Kind of funny, but yeah, it's alright. How many kilometers? 271. Yeah, we're fine. Oh. Back to the usual. Back to the usual camera. No. Haha. It was too fast there. I should have tapped the brakes a little bit. Just a little bit. Looking at 3 screens, that sounds exhausting. Take a break, Dratex. We'll be fine. Imagine, it has new oil, don't be like that. Like, yeah, I take care of my cars, I'm not going to let their oil turn into sludge. No, we take care of cars in this channel. Kylan stopping. That reminds me, there's Formula 1 this weekend, right? It's Monza time. Have we reached the time of the year where we go to Monza? That's crazy. The year is going by so fast. Seems like yesterday was only January and this year was only starting for me. Yet here we are now. The channel is in a totally different state than it was in January too, which is crazy. I wonder how far we're going to reach this year, you know, it makes me curious, really does. How far can we go? Of course, I am a greedy person, I want things to do well, and that doesn't mean I'm just going to take it for granted, though. I'm going to do everything I can to make sure we reach those desired goals. I like to believe I'm doing well, but there's always room for improvement personally. There are so many things I have to do better in my head. God, I'm thirsty. Alright, we're back. Back into the Nürburgring we go. Yeah, probably at the end of this lap. Just to make sure, you know, it's at the end of every lap. I think I saved recently when I changed tires, so yeah, we're going to save at the end of this lap. Now I'm actually curious, given that, you know, we have a bit of a small audience in here. I'm wondering how many of my audience has an interest in GTA games out of curiosity. I like to believe that we are all part of that generation where GTA has become a part of our childhood and we all have a bit of a nostalgic appreciation for it, but I'm curious how many of you have an interest in that type of sandbox games. $325. I need to at least gain 9 minutes so I can lap the 300 SL. I don't think that's possible, but it will be fun. 3 in San Andreas, yeah, my favorite is Vice City for a nostalgic thing, given it was the first GTA I played. And then I moved into San Andreas as well. Yeah, the PSX ones, Racing UK, yeah. That's going to be an interesting thing to mention. It's not that I'm thinking on GTA videos, I'm thinking on something on a game which... Well, you'll see when it comes. You'll see when it comes. I think all of you are going to find this interesting. Yeah, GTA 4. GTA 4 is probably one of my favorite driving games, funny enough. The way the cars drive in GTA 4 is probably my favorite thing out. Well, the entire game is brilliant, but the way cars drive is really, really unique, and I really like that. The way they deform after impact as well. No. That's not the plan, cow, of course not. Just something I want to bring out, which is kind of tied with cars, I suppose. I think, I mean, this is a theory I have in my head, but there is a relationship with sandbox games and cars, and I think this game that I'm looking at kind of proves it, given it was one of the early games which kind of started the genre, I guess you could say, and it really focused on cars. Yeah, Vice City Story is a brilliant game. You know, I would love to play those games on stream, but the fact that I have to play them without music really, really bothers me. Like, really bothers me to the point where I will be annoyed. So I am not sure if I ever going to play them. Not until like this. I don't think this copyright madness is ever going to be fixed. But yeah, I will get really annoyed. Because I think radios are such a vital part of that game, especially Vice City and Vice City Stories. In San Andreas as well, San Andreas has alright radios. They are not as good as, you know, Vice City and Vice City Stories, but they are good in their own right. So I would like to play them with radios if I ever get a chance. 3 and Liberty City Stories didn't have brilliant radios. I'm sorry if you all are nostalgic for it, but you know, I don't think they are that good. Yeah, Blind, if you probably get to see an update given you're on Patreon. I'll probably make an update asking and showing a little bit, but the video isn't going to be out. I mean, I'll try to get them out as soon as I can, you know, as usual, but I have a few things to take care of still regarding it. It's going to be a bit of a different video. I see, Baconzilla. Yeah, I can relate to that. Can relate to just buying dodgy games and having dodgy experiences with them. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Part of my childhood. I remember there was a time where I bought Need for Speed Pro Street for the PlayStation 2. I put the disc on and you know what I got? I got a Resident Evil 4 copy. A game which I already had. And it was like, oh fine, I'll just keep the extra copy just in case. the joys of buying games from, you know, the Pirate Flag company. Oh, I see, Mr. Fantastic. Welcome to the stream. Good luck with the Infinite Endurance. That's a fun race. We're only... See, like, we are only 10 laps up until the end, but when you realize each lap is like 9 minutes, that number isn't so close, is it? The Simpsons Hit and Run, oh god, that's a brilliant game actually. That's a brilliant game actually. Good call, Blind Devin. It's not that, but That's a really good game. Do you ever play Driver 3? Yeah, I played Driver 3. I love the Driver games 1, 2 and 3. I have to bring them into the channel. But you know, Driver isn't one of those, you know, valued in quotation marks franchises by the YouTube machine, so I'm kind of trying to, I mean, I would love to, but I have to be careful with those videos in the way that I don't want them to tank the channel. I mean, there are so many videos I would love to make, but I can't because, you know, the YouTube gods don't like that. So there's going to be some time until I can afford those vanity projects, I believe. Well, I'm glad you enjoy the underground video. At first I was kind of unsure about it, but a lot of people seem to enjoy it, so I'm kind of happy about that. I really am. And Driver 3 is such a sad case, because when you see the city designs and the car designs, they are brilliant. For the time they are brilliant, and even still they hold up. But then you go into everything else and it's like, oh god, why? Why? Why have you done this? That's kind of why I don't like making fun of Driver 3 personally, because I find it tragic more than anything else. I just find it tragic, the fact that they had such a good product and they throw it into the trash can. Yeah, right. I mean, the underground really has a lot of races. It gets really exhausting at one time. And it's kind of like what it said at the end of the video, is the fact that the races which are hyped up through the game are just a joke, and the important races are just random races with rubber banding AI, and it's just why? Hey Ubas, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. Driver became Watch Dogs. I never play Watch Dogs, funny enough. Yeah, you completed AA 15, congrats, that's not easy. Can be really difficult. Hope you enjoy having your AA license in Gran Turismo 4. Please turn. Let's lift up. Yeah, if Need for Speed 2 had quick travel and I mean, I don't think it doesn't need to have URL, I think it needs to have less URL race. Like 50 to 60% less at the very least. Instead, because I think the final stage, like stage 5, is in like 11 URLs or 13 URLs. And those are championships, by the way. They are 3 to 4 races at times. And it's like, what the hell? What about non-driving games? I mean, probably one day, but I don't think I want to make that a focus of the channel. I don't know. I would like to stream them though. I would love to stream a lot of different games. But making them as dedicated videos, I'm not too sure. $62 likes? Maybe we can push it higher? Maybe? It's all up to you. All up to you. I mean, which non-driving games I like? Well, I don't play many games actually. But I enjoy I like playing shooters sometimes. I haven't played one in years because I haven't bought anything. I like the Ace Combat games, those are really fun. I like playing Pokemon as well. Pokemon's fun until the newer games. I haven't played many of the newer games. I'm not going to buy a Switch anytime soon, so I stay with the old ones that I know. Those are fun to play challenges on. There's many games which I would like to try, but I never try thanks to time or interest, I suppose. The thing is, like, playing games alone for me is ridiculously boring. I don't like playing games alone, so that's why I like to stream, because I ain't got to play them alone. I get to talk to people. So yeah, that's kind of why I never really played so many games, because the fact I had to play them alone it was like, oh, yeah, I'd rather do something else. I'd rather drive again. That's my mindset usually. Undercover, yeah, undercover is touchy subject, I suppose. It has its moments. It has its moments. Nine minutes. Another slow lap. Another save. Save. Nah, we're not playing Hello Kitty. We're not. Even I have standards. Even I have standards. Well, Obas, that's kind of why... Yeah, I mean, I don't think I... Well, the way I see it is like, I do this for a living, so it's a different type of scale and fish, right? But the thing is, I enjoy playing games and having people entertained by watching them, so... I can stay here if people are entertained. That's kind of my thing. If nobody's entertained, then I will struggle to stay. But, yeah. Barbie detective at Ben. Oh god. Are we really going down the shovelware path? Have we reached that? Have we reached the bottom of the bottom of the barrel when it comes to content already? Was underground the peak and the rest is downhill? Oh god, imagine if underground was the peak. That will be really, really disappointing, wouldn't it? Oh. Bit too close there, but I'm not going to complain. We're still on the race. Desert boss. The fact that desert boss exists is one of the funniest things I have ever seen, though. It really is hilarious. No, the master's stopping. Did it stop before? I don't know. Yeah, funny enough, my first console was the PlayStation 1. But then again, like, it was in the early 2000s, like the PlayStation 2 was way out by the time I got the PlayStation 1. And they got a PC at the same time, almost like 1 year of difference. So my childhood was just chaining between PS1 and PC games. That's kind of how it went. Featuring all 5,000,000, yeah, that's kind of... that's kind of, you know... That's kind of optimistic, but then again, it's a 48-hour desert bus stream, so fair enough, you know, at least your ambition is backed up by something reasonable. Well, unreasonable, but, you know, given the goal is unreasonable, I'm not going to argue against you. Just never really clicked with my summer car. Like, I've seen tons of gameplay of it, but I never really said, oh, I want to play this. Just, I don't know. Ah. I'll find more things to do, that's for sure. You're optimistic. Yeah, if I wasn't optimistic, I wouldn't be doing this. I wouldn't have been doing this for months at a loss. I wouldn't have thought I will just make it work somehow. Yeah, I like to be optimistic. I try to be optimistic most of the time. Try to be realist, but optimistic. I think that's kind of the key word. Is it a 1.6 Alfa Romeo? No, it's a Nissan Bluebird 1.6. I'm really going to get 4 minutes on the 300 SL. I think by now I have to stop. Hey Linus, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Glad you managed to catch me live. I'm doing alright. Hope you're enjoying your day. I mean, the reality is that everyone needs to, you know, make a living. I don't think people should be embarrassed of admitting they want to make a living out of something they like, or they are good at, or they want to work towards. But you have to be realistic in your expectations. You're not going to be a millionaire day one. You're not going to make, you know, a song which is going to be played on the radio every single time. You're not going to become the most viewed YouTuber / streamer, and so on and so forth. At the same time, you just have to understand that there's going to be bad days, and there are days that you just don't make it. Months that you just don't make it, and maybe you just have to change a few things, and so on and so forth. It takes a special type of mindset to do things by your own, and that applies to anything. Even if you're not in the entertainment business, that mindset applies to everything. If you're self-employed, you need to have a really different work ethic and a really different way of seeing things. Most of the time there are no free days, there's no vacations, there's no nothing. You just don't go 9 to 5, do whatever and leave. No, you have to do things a lot different. That doesn't mean it's impossible. That doesn't mean you can't work towards it. that doesn't mean you won't get there if you work hard enough. Yeah, exactly. Some days where you put one wheel on the grass and spin. Exactly, Lars. Those days happen. But yeah, I suppose like I find a lot of people, you know, and it's not to be rude or anything like that's fair, but you don't have to be rude. I mean, you have to be, you know, rude. I say that, oh, thank you, Biggie Dubs, for the $10 donation. It's great to witness the Patreon reward race. I am leaving for a 2-week vacation to Japan tomorrow, so your timing is perfect. Oh wow, nice. Enjoy your vacation. That's a really nice, you know, vacation that you got there. I hope it's good. You totally deserve it, Biggie. Enjoy it. Yeah, Biggie Dubs with the donation. Sorry, didn't say your name. It got caught by your message because it was really good. Enjoy it, man, really. Yeah, but yeah, as I was saying, as long as you're realistic and, you know, realize that there are things you will have to work towards, you probably get there. And probably it's not like in the way you thought you'll get there, but, you know, you'll probably get there. I mean, I never really thought I was going to end up, you know, streaming. At first I thought we'll have like a traditional, in quotation marks, media career, and that didn't pan out. In a way, I'm kind of grateful that it didn't pan out, given how the things I learned over the times. But, you know, that doesn't mean you have to give up on everything because something didn't work. You just have to realize what didn't work and just find other ways to make it work. And that's why I said it takes a special type of personality to make this sort of thing happen. Ouch. Yeah, cold tires. Oh, Jesus Christ, thank you, Blinder, for the £25 donation. 25 laps? Gotta be worth £1 per lap. Also, chat hates cones, they love animals. Yeah, I mean, I'm proud of that. You should dislike cones and appreciate your animals. Absolutely. Fuel doesn't make a difference in weight, and it's a free refuel. So yeah, just might as well do it. It's free, literally free refueling. Y'all are insane. Y'all are absolutely mental. Absolutely mental, let me tell you that much. Four minutes? Jesus. No, it doesn't make a difference in weight, Lars. Like, it has been tested. Fuel doesn't affect weight in this game. It's a Gran Turismo 4 physics thing. Fuel has no weight in the car. In this game, it's a game thing. It's not a real thing. It's, you know, weird game physics. Oh, you're going to rent a GR86 and take a tour of Gunma. Jesus, that's beautiful, Biggie. It's absolutely beautiful. Sounds like a brilliant vacation plan. Ah. Can't help but read. There's something ahead. It's a few corners ahead, but, you know. Well, I really appreciate that blind depth. That means a lot to me, and it really means a lot that people just, giving me money for this. It's just something which, at first I didn't thought it was, really possible. But now, I mean, here we are. And of course that only means that I have to work, even harder for you all. I like to believe that the content is improving, and I'll try to use everything I get to improve it, I'm just saving every penny I got for a PC so I can bring new games and the like without problems, and so on and so forth, so nothing happens. I'll probably have to improve the microphone whenever I have the income and all of that. Could probably change microphones, but I'm trying to say everything for a new PC, and when I mean everything, I literally mean everything. It's going to be like, we're going all into this, we're going to buy it, just call it today and just have the new PC. So we're future-proof and we can play anything, literally anything. Yeah, man, that's kind of weird for me to just say the future plans of the channel like that, but what I mean is like, everything that you give me is going to fund better things in the channel. I'm not the type of person who's just going to take it for granted and just let everything get old and just complain that it doesn't work 3 months after, No, everything is going towards the channel, everything is going to improve it until it reaches a state in which things are big enough and I am happy in it. Yeah, I assume any USB microphone is going to be really, shitty. I have to play a bit more with the settings of this thing. So that's important. Hey, Crusader Glenn, thank you so much for the 1,000, I don't know your currency, I'm so sorry. Super sticker donation, really appreciate it. Means a lot to me. Easy. Too early. Well, whatever it is, it's kind of slow, so I assume it's probably the Sylvia. Yeah, it's probably the Sylvia again. Hungarian, yeah, Hungarian, I'm sorry, yeah. My bad. Yeah, people from all corners of the world, and that kind of makes me happy, The fact that, you're just getting gathered to watch me, of all people. Of all people. Literally me. What have I done to deserve such a honor? At least, you can sleep happy that your currency isn't the Argentinian, peso, which is devaluating at one of the most brutal rates in the world. Well, playing that's kind of an interesting idea, but I don't know, we'll probably can do something once I have a bit of gear which I want. But it's kind of, then again, it's kind of risky to just go out and film with my phone here, going to be honest. It's not as nice in here, believe me, it's kind of ugly. There's no way I'm going to be talking in the middle of the street like an idiot that's just wearing a shirt which says "rob me, thanks." It will probably all voice over with videos recorded in the proper phone or something whenever I get the proper phone or something. 69 likes, nice. I think pesos worth more. Oh no, the Argentinian peso isn't worth more, believe me. The Argentinian peso value, which is on Google, is fake. And that's kind of a bit of Argentinian lore, but the way it goes, it's like this. Currency exchange in Argentina is heavily regulated / illegal. The Central Bank of Argentina has a regulated value of the peso in exchange of the other currencies, but that value is fake. Nobody can get that value. The real value is like 700 pesos equals $1 or something like that. Probably went up, probably went down. The last I checked, it was 715 pesos equals $1. That's the only way you can get like physical real dollars in hand. The exchange rates in Google are a joke. They don't represent the accurate exchange rate, because nobody can get currency at those rates. It's impossible. And if you do, like, then you have to add all sorts of taxes if you use credit cards. So the dollar ends up being 700 and something if I want to buy a game on Steam or something. The exchange rate is 700 and something because I have to add all the taxes, which equal to almost 100% over the total value of the game. It's a complete disaster. Yeah, but the number is number. Like, you could say, the numbers is numbers. Like, I don't know, yens have more numbers than other currencies, and they are ridiculously strong. Yeah, well, that's kind of the train of thought of the Argentinian central bank and the like, that they can just use violence and push people to do whatever they want, and it hasn't worked. It's just a joke. They think they can regulate everything and force us to do whatever they want, and it's just not going to work that way. It just doesn't work that way, you know. I'm kind of losing time on the 300 SL, then again I'm doing some really slow laps. What race is this? This is the first... oh god. First race of the 1000 miles championship, which was the 25 patron goal. Originally it was 50, but we split them into two, 25 for this, 50 for the car, so it makes more sense. Yeah, more sickle and hammer, yeah, exactly, Ubis. Exactly, perfect words. No, we're going to celebrate without a tire, without changing the tires at lap 24. Yeah, well, that's kind of the celebration plan at the end. See what happens with the terrible tires. I'm not going to forget. No, I told you it was at the end, and I'm going to keep it until the end. Maybe it was my plan all along, and now you get to say it's yours. The advantages of giving me super chats. You get to steal my ideas, and because I never said them, now you get to say, oh look, I have this message as a proof. Now it's my idea. Alright, Joe John, have a good night. Thank you for dropping by. I mean, I don't think a racing theme restaurant is a bad idea. It depends on where it's located. Is the endurance going to be in Gran Turismo 2 or Gran Turismo 4? Well, Pakinsilla, here's the thing. If we do it in Gran Turismo 4, we're going to do a bit of rule bending. But it's possible to do in Gran Turismo 4. If we all want it straight, I guess it will be Gran Turismo 2, but I want to do it in Gran Turismo 4 and bend those rules a tiny bit. And do the Tsukuba 9 hours. What is the rule bending, you might ask? We're going to swap the engine on the Ford car. We're going to put the engine of a Type R. It has a bit more power and it's competitive with the cars on the field at Tsukuba 9 hours. And it can compensate for the awful tire wear that it has. So that is the plan I have. I think it's a good plan, personally. It's not going to be a ridiculously overpowered car, but it's going to be competitive, and the fact that Suzuka 9 hours limits me to street tires, you know, these things which I'm driving right now, rather than proper slicks, means that I have to get a bit creative. And I tried it with the car already, without the engine swap, and it's impossible. Impossible. But with an engine swap, well, the opportunities are open. But we'll have to, you know, cross that bridge to actually do the race. I mean, I think it's having a bit of sense of humor will be really nice for a restaurant. Especially a racing team restaurant. Where everything's just, you know, the vocabulary and all its phrase in regards or based on racing will be really funny. Six 6:30 AM. Is it acceptable to start drinking Pepsi? Well, no, that's unhealthy. It's too early. Don't hurt yourself like that. It's too late, you could have told me before I asked. Well, how would I know? I don't read minds. Oh, we are absolutely gross in here. We are absolutely gross in here. Is this the final stop I have to go? Is this the final stop that I have to do? No, I have to do another one at lap 20, right? Yeah. No, I have to do another one at lap 20. 20, 24, every 4 laps at the end. Yeah, I have to do another one in lap 20 and then stuff to the end. Yeah, final stop is in lap 20, yeah. Every 4 laps. Oh, hear that engine rev out, Jesus Christ. Oh god, it sounds like a pair of mosquitoes. Currently building a Lego set while watching the stream. Well, Chester, that's brilliant. What kind of Lego set? Now I'm curious. You brought it, now I want to know. As safe. Land Rover Defender, the new one. Well, that's excellent. Enjoy. Brilliant. Brilliant choice of car model, if you ask me. Oh, it was your birthday yesterday. Well, happy late birthday. Sounds like a beautiful gift, if you ask me. It will look really nice wherever you're going to place it. Probably your room, I don't know. By the way, for all of those who want to know, whenever I'm uploading videos and streaming, you can join my Discord server. There's a link in the description, so you don't miss anything which I'm going to make. we have the nice number, I see. We can probably get a bit more. We're going to be here for a while more, so we have room for more likes, come on. Hey Nathan, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. I can't look at the Nürburgring the same way again after trying to call the AMG Driving Academy. Oh god. That's one of those things I haven't done. And it's Gran Turismo 5, right? Or Gran Turismo Sport, I don't remember. I would like to play Gran Turismo 5 one day. But PS3 emulation demands a lot of power and it seems to be a bit glitchy for the time being. So there's that to consider. One of those long-term plans, I suppose. Long-term plan, play a game which has been released 13 years ago. No, ACL stopping. Nice. How much ground I can gain in its stop? But then again, I have to stop on the following lap, so that's not going to matter much. Oh, we gained like 20 seconds. I don't think it's going to stop on lap 24, right? Even if it doesn't stop, it doesn't matter. I'm like 4 minutes ahead of it. Who cares? Who cares what the SL does? I just want to lap it so I can feel better with myself whenever I go to sleep. The reason I found your channel was I was revisiting GT4 the GTEG after it came out. Well, that's it. That's good. I'm glad, you know, I'm really glad that I'm able to get that nostalgic feel and entertain at the same time. What car is that? This is the Nissan Bluebird. It will be nice to get 100 likes for this stream. It will be nice to get 100 likes on all the, you know, 1000-mile streams. We're going to celebrate here. No, Engine, we haven't talked about taxes this stream. A good call. But, you know, that's the sort of thing which... It's an evolution of the chat. It's not something which I cannot bring out of nowhere. Ah, no, the feeling of sneezes has already gone. Thank God. Yeah, Gran Turismo 4 does well, but you know, one wonders if it plays with my mind if it's Gran Turismo 4 that people are interested on, or the fact that, you know, the channel is interesting to them. What car do you have in real life? Well, of you to assume I can afford a car. None. The car that I have is my legs and whichever public transport I get into. I mean, like Counter Strike 133. Well, that will be beautiful. Ouch. Don't go into the grass. There we go. Adam brand oil. Best oil in the world, I suppose. Going to have over 400 kilometers when this race is over. Then again, by the end we're going to have 1,600 kilometers in this car. Which is going to make it one of the most used cars in the run, second to the Peugeot 905, funny enough. Of all things, it's going to be... No, cars aren't luxury items, that's wrong. Cars are vital to move around. You cannot rely on public transports. Public transports are a disaster. They're packed. They have weird schedules. You need a car. Like, personally, I would love to have a car, but I cannot justify the cost of one, even if I could at the time being. I mean, it will have to be a lot of disposable income for me to say, well, I would like to have a car, but if you can, yes, you need a transport. It's vital. I don't really understand this obsession with taking cars away from people. It just really rubs me the wrong way. Are there any local cool cars to where I live? I mean, yes and no. Public transport isn't so nice when, you know, there's a strikes going on and you have to get there. And they drop a strike in the middle of the day unannounced. Public transport is so nice when it can get boarded by people and everyone can get hijacked and nothing happens. You lose your phone, you lose your wallet, probably more. All things which happen in this country in a daily basis, by the way. Maybe it's me, I just don't like being surrounded by strangers because you have to be really careful in here. You need to have 1,000 eyes. And impossible I like to be, you know, in my own thing. Not looking what everyone's doing, not making sure nobody's trying to pickpocket me or whatever. There are bus services here, but the problem with bus services is that the fact that they work on subsidies and they're pretty much working at a loss. Well, not working at a loss, but they cannot recover, they cannot repair units, they have really slow units. And they get packed, absolutely packed. How's the subway situation there? Subways are alright, but we don't have subway in my area. That's more of another city thing, like the capital city. I mean, I'm like 40-50 minutes away from it, but there are no subways in my area. They work alright, but as everything in here, the bar is really low. So just because something works alright-ish doesn't mean it's good. Have you thought about moving from Argentina? Yes, I'm thinking about moving from Argentina. But the problem is I need, you know, a lot of money to survive in somewhere else, and I need even more money to leave. So it's more of a long-term thing. Hey Juan Pablo, fellow Latin American here, Yellowbird. Yeah, it's good tiring having to be always having to be looking not to get robbed. Exactly. Exactly, Juan. Exactly. It gets even worse when the law isn't on your side. Believe me. Where would I move? I don't know, wherever I can live without it costing me an arm and a leg. Without having to live, you know, underground because everything is so taxated. I cannot, you know, do anything. I'm not picky, as long as it has a reasonable time zone and you can live just fine. But I haven't crossed that bridge yet. It's like, yeah, where would you like to go? Can you go anywhere? No? Well, yeah, first we need to make sure I can go somewhere. Well, thank you, Mr. Fantastic, for your wishes. I mean, I'm sure I'm going to get a car one day. I'm absolutely sure I'm going to get a car one day. It's just one of those things which isn't on my mind for the time being, you know. 5 minutes over the 300 assault. I hear North Korea is nice, well... Oh god, yeah, I'm saying it, whatever. When you're raised in a country which worships Cuba, I mean, North Korea isn't that far off. Why will you want to move to Ice Arena? No. Oh no. Exactly, I mean, it has to be mine, and you can work your way up. You don't... Just because you're starting doesn't mean it's the end of the line, you know. You're always going to do better if you work hard enough. That's probably something which always gets me, the fact that... Here, I mean, I get it here, like here you just... Here you can just make the world move and nothing's going to change. You're still going to have the same shitty life everyone has, just with a little bit more income. In other places that doesn't happen. Is the UK too far away? I mean, nothing is too far away when you can take a plane. The problem is, you know, being able to afford living in that country, moving, having the appropriate citizenship and the like, and having income to just survive each month. That's where things get tricky. El Salvador. No. I think I'm better off staying here in Argentina than in El Salvador if things go well at the end of the year. I'll say, you know. Even if Argentina becomes, you know, a good country in financial terms, I don't think I click with the people. And personally, I think that is my problem with Argentina, the citizens. I know, probably ask an Argentinian. I know Julian is Argentinian, so he'll probably agree with me. The problem here is the people who live here. And, you know, it's been enough. I want to see other things, and it's crazy how all the people which I consider friends live in an ocean away. Come to northern Sweden, 2 meters of snow. Well, I would like to visit a place with snow. I would like to visit a place with snow. Hey, my problem with English is the fact that I don't think my vocabulary is good enough. I would like to develop my vocabulary a lot more. I feel I repeat myself a lot of the times and I struggle to explain simple things. I mean, I believe I struggle to explain simple things because I don't have the necessary words. I mean, sure, I could look them up and understand what they mean and pronounce them, but off the bat, like we are here right now, yeah, that's a bit difficult. And that's something I really want to improve. I would like to, you know, have a proper teacher to teach me more language, more words. Probably teach me, you know, to correct a few grammar errors that I know I have. Yeah, exactly, Kiri. I mean, in a way, I feel exactly like you feel. I'm grateful for the things I've been given, but at the same time, it's so annoying. And it's like you go out every day and there's just that extra % more which just pisses you off and you just want to throw everything in a bag and vanish. Absolutely. It's just that it's a constant fight because one day you just say best country in the world, thank you for so much comedy, thank you for so much cinema, and the other days it's just like, oh god, why do I live here? What have I done wrong in a previous life to deserve this torture? Thank you, Scorpion Tamer. I mean, I think there's a lot of room for improvement, but it's good to know that people can understand me. A lot of times I am afraid that people cannot understand me, but I guess that fear is irrational, as most fears, you know, can be at times. I feel everyone has moments like that in their home country. But I suppose it gets a bit worse when your life is at risk, and has been for a long time. And you know, things just stack up. It's not like... Oh, well, I didn't stop, damn. Wait. Wait. Screw this, you know what? Fine. Go and reverse. We have 4 minutes, I don't care, I can lose so much time. I can do this. I can do this. I can totally do this. We saved anyway if I can't. This is clip worthy, by the way. You should totally clip this. Oh god. Oh, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Final laps in the Nürburgring. Nah, it's not going to glitch me because I already crossed the finish line. How much time I lost there? I don't care. We're not stopping until the end of the race anyway. Oh, well, fine. Oh, that's so stupid. That's so absolutely stupid. Yeah, this lap is going to be like 11 minutes, probably. Thank you, Julian, for the 20 Argentinian pesos donation. Well, long pit stop. Must be Ferrari. Yeah, we are driving a red car, so, you know. I was telling to my Italian friend, he asked me how Ferrari is going to win the race this week, and I said, well, probably Leclerc is going to pin it, and the pit crew will ruin Sainz's race as usual. We have a clips channel on my Discord server for all of those who want to clip and share that moment. I cannot believe. I mean, I knew it will work. I knew it will work. It'll be funny. Yeah, it will be really funny. Difficult skip laps that will be ridiculously busted. Right. The 300 SL is still on the previous lap, so it's not counting the 75 seconds I lost. Remember when Ferrari won the first two races of 2022? I remember when everyone was like, Ferrari's back, oh my god, Ferrari's back. I was like, yeah, you just wait. And it happened. It absolutely happened. Mario Kart, no, I don't like Mario Kart. One of those games which, no. I'm not too sure actually. I think they fixed it for GT4. And if they didn't, the car can't do it, I think. I want to drink water. 1 second. Right, we're back. Have you played any F-Zero games? No! F-Zero is one of those games I have to try, but I never played it. Oh god, when is the 300 SL going to cross the finish line to see how much time I lost? Nope. Ouch. I think I went too hard into that corner and the car didn't like that and I lost control. There's something in the carousel. Probably the Sylvia, probably the Master, probably the Skyline. You could have probably overtaken it if I didn't do a new turn at the start of the lap. Oh god, that's going to be part of the history books. Doing a U-turn in the middle of the race. Jesus Christ. There we go, I lost like a minute. 4:06. There we go, 4:06. Yeah, reverse pit stop. Reverse pit stop, Jesus Christ. What happens if you try to enter the pit from the exit? Probably nothing. Because I don't think the flag triggers. Probably the flag doesn't trigger and nothing happens. The worst thing is like I missed my pit stop. I went in reverse. I changed my tires. I came back, and I still only lost like a minute on the 300 SL. Oh, there we go again. With the random input. Controller, please behave. This lap is going to be so... For context, we'll be closer to the end of the lap, by the way. This is going to be a 9-ish minute lap. Probably a 10-minute lap. Yeah, probably a 10-minute lap. This is going to be a special lap. Lap 21 of the 1,000 miles race. I mean, it was worth the wait. I mean, I knew this championship had a lot of potential, and I'm glad to see this potential is coming back alive. It's modified. I mean, it's not that high. I mean, it has stage 3 NA. All in all, it has like 170 horsepower and a stage 2 weight reduction. But compare like two cars which have like 300 horsepower, I mean, we're fine. Absolutely fine. There's like 200 and something on the SL. Now we're doing the final lap without tires. That's the challenge. That's going to be the celebration run, doing final lap on worn tires. I'm just sitting here. I mean, you know, I can tell the car is going slower because it probably lost the fresh oil modifier and it's a bit slower on the straightaway. Do we get anything for this? No, money. We have to race 3 more races like this before I get a prize car. Good thing the game didn't pick the Cobras, and I mean, yeah, the Cobra is impossible to beat with this thing. 12, 14. Alright, fair enough. Good luck for lap 22. Yeah, we're going to have 3 laps more of this. Actually, it doesn't have that terrible tire wear. It doesn't beat every 2 to 3 laps. It doesn't, because I tried against the E-Type and it totally lasts more than 3 laps. Because the E-Type with mediums will last 3 laps. And yeah, I tested it. Here's the thing though, we're reaching the end of this race, so I might as well ask. We could start the following race, but I don't think we're going to finish it today. But we could start it, we could do a good chunk of it. and resume on Sunday with the second during the middle of the second race. What are your thoughts on that? Or we can just start from scratch on Sunday. Yeah, I know I can change oil. Yeah, Chasto. Yeah, no, I can. I know I can. I know I can change the oil during the race, at the end of each race. Yes. Somebody asked me if I played Outrun 2006, and the answer is no, I never played it. Good luck at work, Stephen. Thank you for dropping by. You have a good day. You've been gone for a while and you're still on Evergreen. Well, it is 25 laps in a car with less than 200 horsepower. Oh, there's a skyline. Imagine just having the faster car and getting beaten by this thing. Exactly, Raskris. Exactly how it goes. Going to... Well, if you just turn into me, we're going to both end up against the wall. We'll see when that thing comes, a Scorpion Tamer. Totally need a better PC to stream GT5 and see how it plays with it. Well, Rabel, I mean, it might be an insane idea, but here we are. I'm not sure if that speaks wonders of my sanity, but here we are. Hey, Matt, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I didn't forget the pit stop, I just went in reverse. That's going to be one for the history books of this channel lore. The time I just stopped in the middle of the race, just went straight into the pits, doing a U-turn. I was reading the GT5 emulation message. Yeah, I know I need a really buff PC, that's exactly what I'm trying to build towards. Have a really strong PC by the end of the year, probably earlier if possible, before a few things happen in the country which will leave me in a really bad position to do it, but yeah, the earlier the better, but no, I'm not going to push anyone. For that we need the channel to grow bigger. It's not up to you, it's up to me. I have to do the better videos. Are you doing race 2 today? We can start race 2, I'm not going to finish it though, so as I was asking earlier, do you want me to start race 2 today? And just put a save state in the middle and we resume on Sunday? Because I think that will be the best approach, personally. Oh god, the car's just giving up already, by the way. Just giving up already, the car just needs that oil change, Jesus. I wasn't considering your sanity. No, I know, I was joking, Greyblue. Jeez, don't worry. You know how things go in this channel. I'm the last person to get offended by saying that. I'm just kidding. Which track is next? Opera Paris. The oil light isn't on. Oh no, it's definitely not fine. Believe me, I'm driving this thing and I can tell. Hey Rafi, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, so I think that's the course of action we're going to take. Start race 2. Do a few laps, save. No, there is not a chance because this is a championship and I have to do it all in a single sitting. So no, there's no chance for prize cards today. If I leave the championship, I have to start it again. Yeah, but I can't do a shorter race because that will mean leaving the championship, and I can't leave the championship as I was explaining. Personally, the problem is I would like to start race 2 for the fact that I want to see if I can do everything else on Sunday. Because I have this. Then it's Opera Paris and Monaco. Those might be a bit shorter. So I want to cut a bit of Opera Paris, see if I can just do the rest of Opera Paris, Monaco, and see if I can squeeze Lessard in the next stream. I don't think it's going to be possible, but I would like to. Because Lessard is at least as long as this. Probably a tad shorter. It's 6:30 PM in here. Yeah, I will probably try to start race 2, push it a bit. I thought we were going to end later actually at this race. I thought it was going to be 8 PM by the time I was over, but no, not 8 PM, but it'll be 7 something. Probably it will be 7 something by the time I'm over. But we're gonna squeeze an hour of Opera Paris, which will leave me in a better shape for the Sunday stream to start off. No 4K endurance. Well, that is the 50 patron goal. This is the first goal at 25. Things were evolved during the stream, so we split them at 2. I thought having 2 goals at the end will be a bit of a clutter. So it was way better to split them off, personally. Let's save. Final 2 laps of the race. The car's driving fine. The problem is that it's missing that extra power boost from the oil change, and it suffers on the uphill sections and the straightaway. But the rest is fine. The rest is fine. Like. It just dies on the uphill. It just dies on the uphill. Have you ever had a scooter? No, I'm not that interested in scooters. Oof. Bit too optimistic there. Vegetable oil. I mean, I don't think I can clock fast laps. Even if I'm driving as fast as I can, the pace of the car has dropped substantially. You can really feel the wear on the oil. I know that seems like an excuse, but in a circuit like the Nürburgring, where it's mostly top speed, you can really feel that. It's going to be different in Opera Paris and Monaco. Even if Monaco might be a bit different, because you have the long uphill section at the start, and I think I'm going to lose out to the 300 SL there. It's going to be interesting. Chassis made of plastic. Oh, this isn't a neon. This is an actual, you know, a proper car. We have left the neon back at the underground days. We drive classics now. Oh yeah, the SUVs in the underground too. That could be something. I always like the SUVs for the fact that it's really bizarre. They are absolutely useless, of course. They drive like tanks. But I will be lying if I didn't admit that I always wondered how far you can push an SUV in the underground. Holy, that's nice, Marty. 1929 Mercedes SS compressor. Yeah, those things are massive. Yeah, they're really... Cars were really different in the pre-war days. Cars are really different in the old days. Yeah, Cav, that sounds like a crime against humanity, to be honest. It's not a funny thing when you will say, haha, funny car. No, it's actually offensive. It's actually offensive. Oh, Midnight Club 3. Midnight Club 3 SUVs are so cracked in the way that the rubber band works. Then again, Midnight Club 3 is one of those games which is hair-splittingly difficult at times. I made a video about Midnight Club 3 way before this channel was, you know, what it is now. It was last year. I think it's a fun video. Despite the early, you know, rough Yellowbird process, which was worse than it is today, so you can imagine how bad it is. Any racing game which includes tennis and cube gets a pass from me. I mean, that's a fair way to say it, actually. A fair way to look at it, actually. Ah, those 70s Accords are really nice. There are really early 80s Accords in here. Of course, people want crazy money for them, so... yeah, no. There's also early 80s Preludes, which people want a lot of money for, and I find them really nice, but I'm not going to spend that in a car. I'm not going to play into the absurd prices some people want. Yeah, the cars in the pre-war days were all made of steel, so there were tanks. When will we do a challenge where you can see how far you can get with a rough Yellowbird? I mean, I appreciate the idea, but I don't think there's much potential in that for a few reasons. It's not... I don't think it's, you know, that impressive, personally. However, I would like to make a video one day proving that it's actually a good car, and you can turn it into a good car, because I see a lot of people say that it's undrivable, that you cannot win anything with it, and I don't think that's the case. Actually, quite the opposite. You just have to, you know, be realistic with your expectations. as usual. This is sort of fun to buy yellow Dodge Neon. Oh god, no, don't worry about me. The car will come, don't worry about me. The car will absolutely come. Let's just let off to let the hand rest a little bit. I'm pushing the throttle too hard. I'm sorry if I'm just kind of cruising by now. Just letting the hands rest a little bit. Hey Karma, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. Yeah, we're going to streaming us fine. We had a few cinema moments, a few comedy moments, but here we are, tackling the final leg of the race. Plastic fantastic. No. What controller I am using? I'm using a Logitech F710. Feels kind of small in my hands, but I like the triggers, that's why I bought it. At the same time, like holding a control for like 4 or 5 hours isn't, you know, healthy in your hands. Still faster than my car. Ouch. I mean, I think the Neon with a 2 liters and it's not that bad. I think the Neon with a 2 liters is actually interesting. If you can find one. Never saw a Piper in real life. I don't think I saw a Piper either. We did have a few Dodge Neons imported here. Quite a few, in fact. All I know is I'm still gaining ground on the 300 SL despite being really, really slow. Now we're clocking 9 minutes laps and I'm still faster than the 300 SL. Nice ACR Vipers, those are really sick. You know what's funny about the Viper? When they said, oh, we're not doing any more Vipers, everyone went crazy and they started to buy the final cars. Despite them struggling to sell Vipers for years. It was really, really funny. The fact that they brought the Viper back for you know, that final run makes me happy there. Goes to show like Chrysler has a totally different mindset from all the other brands, and that's kind of why they deserve a bit of, you know, a bit of love, a bit of respect from all of us. I should stop for tires in this lap, but we're not going to, by the way. We're going to the final lap on this set of, you know, crusty, broken tires, which are leaving pieces of rubber all over the track. Just found out my unit's collecting blood tomorrow. Jesus, that sounds kind of creepy. Oh, wait, no, you mean like doing the usual blood filter for the nations. No, I thought you were meaning like collecting blood for other reasons. My bad. Oh, yeah, I've totally misread that. Kind of like if you just put collecting blood, it's just. Vampire University. Transylvania moment, I mean, how far are we? Well, I mean, I don't know, Chile might be a different story even, but how far is, I don't know, Argentina until it becomes until we devolve back into drinking blood for rituals? I don't know, I don't think we are that far. Well, yes, I mean, and I think that's fine anyway, Scorpion Tamer, like, that happens with everything, really. It's just how things go. People really like to complain about that. I think it's important to have things which are in scarce value, so people appreciate them. It's just how humans work, and that's fine. I really understand why people want to change behaviors which have taken us so far. Wouldn't make anything better, it would just make everything worse. If everyone had a Dodge Piper in their garage, it wouldn't be as special. You guys have a witch running the country, not far off. I mean, if you mean the person which I mean you think... Which I think you mean, just by vice presidents now. I mean, both the president and vice president disappeared, by the way. They're nowhere to be seen. And the country is being run by... I don't know. It's a bit of a joke. I mean, everything is a joke in Argentina. Everything is pure cinema. If you don't get a twisted sense of humor in this country, you know, you're probably gone. It's like Darwinism. You just get tougher. You just learn to make fun of everything to survive. When people talk about North Korean cars, I always remember the fact that Mercedes-Benz had to clarify they didn't sell cars to North Korea and they bought it from third parties. That was really funny. Oh god, these front tires are dead. They are so dead. No, it's rear-wheel drive, but we're punishing the front tires a lot more in this circuit. I don't know what it is, but it drives well, so I'm not going to touch it. I'm happy as is. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the main thing is... My problem is... My problem is when people don't use those things. That is my problem. But yes, I would rather have them be something special that is going to be looked after and treated as a piece of history that it deserves to be, rather than just be something which people forget about. And treat it as something, you know, just disposable. It's fine that nobody can have a Carrera GT, it's fine that nobody can have a plane, I don't know. What's ahead there? Now we're going to have over 500 kilometers by the end of this race in this car. Those of you who know how this game works will probably know that 500 kilometers is the moment where the chassis gives up. So we have to do 3 races with the chassis broken. Oh, that's going to be so fun. The things I do for you all. Things I do for you all. At least you could lose like the stream, you know, so I can bring this to more people even further. It will be really nice to stop to change my tires. Yeah, we're going to stop to change my tires actually. Give me a second. Give me a second. Final lap of the race. The race car that I saw was a Mustang Mach-1 in the neighborhood where my uncle lives. Thing is, he never saw the car running. It's always parked in the garage. I say, Gary. I've seen a few cars in my life, and interesting ones. Probably too many to list. But I never seen them near me. I always saw them where I went somewhere else. Raf, if you want to see an average Ferrari pit stop, see when I just crossed the started a lap, realized I didn't change tires, did a U-turn, went back into the pit lane to change tires. Because yes, I did that in this stream. The end of lap 20, start of lap 21. Yeah. That is an average Ferrari pit stop. A tank is going to have better handling than this, by the way. Eesh. I mean, so far he's holding on. So far he's holding on. Yeah, I made the gearing. I mean, I set up the gearing perfectly for this thing. I'm really proud of that. Yeah, it's not going to run... I saw that clip of a BMW running out of fuel before the finish line. That was so bad. That was so bad. Jesus Christ. That was embarrassing. That was ridiculously embarrassing. The rarest car I saw in traffic, probably a GT3, yeah, a 911 GT3 and 991. That, I mean, I would say a Ferrari 430, as I saw a Ferrari 430, but that isn't as rare as a 911 GT3. The other question, but what's my favorite car? I mean, depends on the car. Type of car. But of course it has to be some sort of Porsche 911 slash, you know, 911 body car. I wouldn't be here if I didn't discover the 911 when I was like 4 or 5 years old, so here we are. 80 likes? Maybe we can get a bit more before the end of the stream, come on. Come on. Ah, the B6, yeah, the Cobra replicas with B6s, ooh, that's tough. That is tough. Just like missing this corner because the car doesn't turn. Oh, come on, I want to get past that thing. Come on. I don't want to... I want to lap one opponent more before the end of the race. I don't know what that is, but I want to lap it. I don't care. I want to feel better with myself when I go to sleep, knowing that I lapped some random opponent on my 1,000 miles championship race. I don't care if I don't get to eat tomorrow. I just want to lap another opponent. The first thing I seen is a Ferrari 40. Of course, it was a Fiorano. Right next to Maranello when I saw it. Never seen it again. I would like to bet money that it was a factory car, but you never know. Still, God, imagine that would be beautiful. Yeah, well, I think most the 40s are Ferrari, right? I mean, Rosso Corsa. The 300 SL is stopping. That's it. That's it. We're done. We're absolutely done. We're closing everything. The 300 SL stopped before the end of the race. It did stop. My God. How stupid can you be? And here I am running with red tires. On the 300 SL stop. Jesus Christ. Good God. What an absolute idiot. What an absolute idiot. And now I have to defend against the Master. I don't want to lose against the Master. Yeah, Daytona is ridiculously rare. Jesus Christ. Tank handling. No, it stopped like 3 times already. The 300 SL. No, it stopped like 3 times already. It's just the fact that it stopped in the final lap that we find it funny. Oh, the uphills. The uphills. Shh, no. God, the Carrera GT is one of those cars I will love to see with my own eyes one day. Just see it. I don't ask anything else. Maybe anything else, but if I just see one close enough, I'll be happy. Carrera GT in yellow is just... Of course, yellow is the most expensive color. Of course. I like nice things, okay? Interesting. A copy of a 550 Porsche. Despite it's like the Speedster, I suppose you mean, sorry, but just to make sure we are in the same page. Get out of here. 511 kilometers, Ian. Does your point still hold? I'm going to get myself lapped by that thing. No. I mean, fair enough, Morsey. That makes a lot of sense, actually. We don't get that luxury. We don't get that luxury. Nobody's going to come for me in a Carrera GT, fair enough. And I'm fine with that, I'm happy with it. I'll just get mine one day. Oh God. The Master is coming. I don't want it to get past me, no. Oh God, turn, by the love of God. He's gaining, oh God, no. No. 599. I guess it will be the only race for the day as well. I think we should start the next race. But no, I mean, I want to start the next race so I can at least try to finish the championship in the next stream. A tank has a better turning radius than this car for the time being. My pun never stopped because it was a joke. Oh well, fair enough. Absolutely disarmed. Oh, this is going to be a long lap. I owe you some donuts. Which one is the handbrake? Yeah, this is the handbrake. 1, 2, 3. God, why don't you turn, car? Oh god, why? Car doesn't turn at all. Just wanted to flick the car. You and just temporarily restart the race for me. Yeah. The car doesn't. Oh god, Gran Turismo, please just let me flick the car. Fuck off. Hey, race done! Woo! Hey! First race done. We have 3 more like this. Does save staging in the middle of the race work if properly if we close the emulator? Yes, it does. Three hours 50 minutes. We have 3 races more like this. There's nothing as a reward for this. Well, oh, sorry, bumped into probably a bit of money. You know, it's not so bad. 10 points, hey! Hey! Going to save here just in case, and we're going to exit. Can we watch the full race replay? No. Absolutely no. We're going to first do this. Yeah, of course I did it. I'm not going to promise anything and bail out on you all. Oh god, my hands needed that break. I need to stretch my hands a little bit. I'm going to wash the car too. It turned a little wash. Come on. Come on. Car wash. Just a bit of FPS drops. It looks good, but it isn't. We have gone way past the kilometer drop. I'm going to save just in case. Right. Right, race 2. Race 2 takes place in Opera Paris. "95 laps of Opera Paris." Okay, first we need to make sure I can do this. If not, I'm going to get really angry. Because the gears are ridiculously long for the Nürburgring. So we're just going to short them. Make them way shorter. Why not just 100 at that point? Well, you see, because the idea of this championship is doing 1,000 miles. So the race lengths are structured, so by the end you have done 1,000 miles. That is why you have weird numbers. No, that isn't necessary. Yeah, you don't get too funny. Nah, it doesn't make handling much better. No. I'm not an idiot. Holy shit, they're fighting here. Well, thank you. Oh god, you squeezed into a wall. By the way, if you haven't left a like on the stream, will be a good time to do so. So maybe we can reach 100 by the end of the stream. Oh yeah, and the 300 SL just fucks off. Of course it does. Man, they just sound really like it makes the handling too sensitive for me. Doesn't like it how it works. Prefer it as is. Yeah, the cost mode. Absolutely got cost mode. Alright, yeah, the AI just has a breakdown here and slows down at the end of the corner. I'm an idiot. No, there's no need to chase. They're just going to slow down. Yeah, there it goes. Hey, see ya, 300 SL. Bye, 300 SL. We're not going to see each other until the next race. Just only going to see you in my splits from now on. I wonder if we can lap the 300 SL in this circuit. No, I can't do it in this circuit. Yeah, the LMPs which appear on the used car market. Yeah, but funny enough, yeah, those are fun, but I prefer the ones with the labels actually, personally. They look more bright. Only 15 likes left to 100? I see, I see. I mean, fair enough, but the races here are much short. The laps here are much shorter than the Nürburgring. It's 25 laps in the Nürburgring really do things to a man. Yeah, at least I can do another lap in here. Yeah. Fair enough. Hey Rowan, thank you. Hey, I usually never comment or anything. But honestly, your videos are like so chill and they're so good to watch. And yeah, I just want to say thanks. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for dropping by. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Make yourself comfortable. Yeah, of course I'm going to lap the whole grid. Yeah, we had this... You had this chat in the Discord server, Kiri. Personally, black cars, you know, while I may stand on black cars. I prefer, you know, other colors. Oh, the 300 SLs, but of course it's... Of course it's slower than the red, bright Bluebird. It's a red car named Bluebird and the channel's name's Yellowbird. Oh god. That's going to be a bit of a cluster. I wonder how many laps I can do in an hour. Not many. I thought I will do way more, but yeah, that's kind of slow actually. About 35, so a third of the race almost. So a third of the race. So it's another 3-hour race. So it's another 3-hour race, and I guess we'll have to do at least 90 minutes on this stream to see if we can squeeze. But Le Mans will probably be too long, so I'll have to leave it for another stream probably. This is a bit of a timing disaster. I don't know how long Le Mans is going to take me, but I think it's going to be another 4-hour race. So let's just try to cover, exaggerate a little bit. If this is a 3-hour race and the next one is another 3-hour race at Monaco, Le Mans is a 4-hour race. So I'll need to do an hour and a half of this, so we can start next Sunday. Start next Sunday with the final lap, the second half of this. And then move on to Monaco. So that will probably be 4 hours and something. Yeah, no, it doesn't add up. It will be too late. I will have to quit Monaco, Le Mans in the middle. Damn. I think I went for the wrong strategy here. I'll just keep making laps and see what happens. Probably it's way better than I think. Yeah, I know Nürburgring is the longest one, but Le Start is kind of close. It's not that far off. Yes, it's 13 kilometers. Le Start is 13 kilometers long, and yeah, most of the lap is flat out, but still, it's not that short. It's like 30 laps on it. All I know is I got already over 30 seconds on the SL. Yellow bird and a blue bird, that is a red bird, or all three primary colors covered. Well, we have everyone covered in this channel. Should I use Toyota 7 for 1000 miles? No, terrible idea because you are limited to sport tires. And here I thought I had, the worst ideas in the world. Now the top speed is more realistic. Then again, it's not going to reach to 40. Primary bird. Yeah, no, it's only production cars as well. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, it's only production cars. No race cars are allowed in this. Yeah, that will be too easy. Yeah, that will be too easy. You think you can just break away from this torture test? No, of course not. Polyphony won't let you do that. In this game? No, there is no Daytona circuit in this game. Well, given Italian and Spanish are kind of close to each other, the accents will get a bit confusing for some, I suppose. Yeesh. Really close line on that corner. Yeah, I'll probably hit that wall. Yeah, probably more often than you'll think. Yeah, GT3 had an endurance race at Super Speedway, and this game does as well, and we did that on stream. With a Chile Vertigo of all things, and it was really fun. Took a bit of attempts, took a bit of playing with the grids, but we got there in the end. We're going to lap the first car soon enough. Pretty much, Rayblo, that's pretty much what everyone does. But we don't play like that in this channel. Hey, see ya, Sylvie. You're not the only one, Yellower, who has the worst ideas. Yesterday I got wet celebrating my birthday. Oh, happy late birthday. Oh, you got bronchitis. Jesus, that's bad. Hope you get better soon, man. That's unfair, man. Carousel and Nürburgring as always my kryptonite. Who's next? Probably the Skyline. Now there's two cars back together there. There's probably the Mazda and the Skyline. Well, the other way around, the Skyline on 5th, the Mazda on 4th. Oh no, I guess I'll have to eat my words. The Mazda is in 5th. Ah. Guess it really got screwed at the start of the race and it didn't recover. Sorry. Sorry. There we go. That was kind of... The car fell a bit... I took that corner a bit too fast. I think. Or maybe I'm just imagining things. Wait, what is in 6th? The Nissan Silvia. A 1965 Nissan Silvia. 5th is the Mazda 110S. It's not fully modified. It's modified, but not fully modified. It could have more power and weight less. Yeah, 10 laps every 15, 16 minutes. It adds up to 30 something by an hour. So this is probably a 3-hour race. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised, but this car drives really well, actually. Already a minute over the 300 SL, which is good. The base car in 4th is a license price. I don't know which one, but it's a license price. No, tapped the brake there by accident. Only 13 legs away from 100, I see. Will be nice to reach 100 on every 1,000 mile stream. That will be a nice little goal. Given we're celebrating, I mean, this is a celebration of all everything you have done, like reaching 25 patrons is a lot, Jesus. Can only thank you enough for supporting me so much. And you know, we're going to celebrate even further when we reach 50 with the 4th endurance race. I was a bit too close to that wall. Well, I mean, that's one way. I mean, that's one way of putting it. But yeah, we're going to stay here for a bit longer. Yeah, this is going to be a 3-hour race. So probably Monaco is going to be another 3-hour race. So in the end we're going to have this Monaco next weekend, yeah, this Sunday. I'll probably have to wrap up with Le Mans in a different stream, sadly. The times just don't add up altogether. Yeah, I wasn't too sure because, I wasn't sure it was possible. There are still, a bit of things to solve. I mean, I'm not going to say it's easy or everything's settled, but it's surely way better than it was a few months ago. It's just have to give that little push so it's a bit better. But yes, it's getting there. So yeah, Rafi, thank you for dropping by. You have a good night. I mean, personally, racing classic cars to this track works. This track works for slow cars. Racing fast cars is the problem. I say, it looks kind of charming for slow cars. Oh. John! Oh, God! I didn't hit it. I didn't hit it. Just went really close. When I'm pitting, I don't know. Whenever I have to. So far, I don't have to, so I'm not pitting. Those tires look like they're having fun. That's one way to put it. No, it wasn't even a tap. I heard it. I'm playing with headphones. Where is the 300 SL? Oh, a little bit further away. Ah, see, I just have to be slower. And we'll be fine. Absolutely fine. Well, thank you, Racing Guy. I really appreciate that you think these streams are good. I always think there's more that can be done to improve and, you know, entertain you all. That is usually the goal, to entertain you all. Never pit until my tires look like ketchup. It depends on the car for me. This car is light, so you can push the tires to, you know, an absurd degree. It's light and small and it doesn't have much power, so it's fine. Ouch. I'll do all tap, you know, the usual tap. Yeah. Yeah, you can see the 300 SL. The easy thing is if I stop. Oh no, it's the Sylvia again. Ah. Well, I guess I'm seeing you earlier than I thought. See you, Sylvia. Until next time. Damn, I thought it was the 300 SL. The 300 SL is the next one. I'm not going to lap it now. Damn. Yeah, I mean, I suppose the fact that they got absolutely trashed and there's always less and less Sylvias remaining in this world might have something to do with that. Just maybe, you know, just maybe. Yeah, well, it will look good if I press the brakes. An S15 a spec car? Well, okay. Oh, I don't know. Ooh, well, that was a bit of a rally moment there. That was a nice jump. Yeah. Check something, I couldn't leave it. Okay, we're stopping this lap. Box this lap. Taking the name blower literal. Pretty much. Yeah, we're stopping. That was kind of... Car went straight into a wall. Jesus, thank you for letting me know where the pit lane is with gigantic yellow letters. There we go. Pit stop. Jesus, that's a long pit lane. Don't you just want to make it a bit longer, don't you think? Okay, we're just going to save. There we go. Off we go. I mean, a cheap Corvette for drifting will make a lot of sense. Actually. Yeah, a V8 will probably be a much better. I know there was like a bit of a voice of a fight when V8 engines came into Formula Drift and the like, because they were a bit more better. They were better suited than the inline 4 turbos, which had to be, you know, revved at the limits to get the most out of it. The V8s have instant torque. You can just burn tires in any gear. Doesn't matter. Cold tires. Yeah, E30s and E36s were the drift car. I mean, E36 is finding a good E36 is going to be a challenge as well. Which is a shame, because I really like the E36. Didn't some E30s come with inline 6s from the factory though? Like the 335 came with an inline 6, I think the E30, E35, 325. Numbers aren't my strong suit, they never were. Well, there goes one less E36. Yeah, the 320 was already an inline 6. Yeah, I remember now. It wasn't only a 325. Those were the days where everything got on inline 6. Nowadays, I mean, it's all inline 4s until you got to the top of the range. How many cars are packed in here? Oh, that's one. Two. Hey, the 300SL is here. Three. Holy, that's a lot of lapped cars. The 300SL. Oh no, it's not stopping. Oh, I got my hopes high. Of course, it's not stopping. There we go, lapped. Absolutely lapped. At long last. And they have enough laps to just pull away from it and not get lapped when they go for fresh tires. What insurance? What is an insurance? What makes you think I have one? Fun fact, a lot of people in Argentina drive without an insurance, and whenever they crash, they just get angry with you. Yeah, that happens. They crash into you, they get angry with you, despite they don't have an insurance, so they refuse to pay you. So yeah, that happens. Yeah, exactly, man. That cars are meant to be enjoyed, and no matter what, like, you just have to drive them, no matter what happens to it. If they get rare, fair enough. That means it's a good car, and people take care of it. I really understand this mindset of cars shouldn't be used, or if there is a proper way to use a car in quotation marks. No, you just use the car because it's yours. Don't tell other people how to use their things. Nothing behind me. Illusions. I mean, I suppose there's a line, but my problem comes with the fact that there's not many good cars in offer at times, and You have to use those cars. Probably they should try a bit harder to seek for other cars, or probably the racing police which are running those classes should have a bit of a clause regarding, you know, rare cars, rare and valuable cars which shouldn't be trashed. And open the doors for other cars which are more common. There are ways to work around this, you know. I know it takes a bit of an effort, but there are ways to work around this. Then again, it's not too nice when you have so much money dumped into a car and then it's ruled useless by a regulation, you know, it's not that fun. Here in Brazil, they hit you and they say, each one pays further on. Or they hit you and try to run away. Yeah, that happens a lot here. That happens a lot here. 91 likes, I see. Nice. Yeah. My eyes are getting a bit tired. I love the fact that it has wheel spin in first gear. Ouch. This tire should be good enough for another 10 laps. In theory. Like shifting a bowl of mac and cheese. Oh god, that sounds like a terrible shifter. Jesus. You just have to search for the gears. Like it's some sort of treasure. Oh, the Sylvia's ahead. I think it's Sylvia again. That thing's absolutely brilliant. Hey Wriggle2, welcome to the stream. This is the second race out of 4. I don't think we're completing this one today because we did 4 hours in the Nürburgring just now. But we're clocking a decent stint in here. And we'll probably continue on Sunday. Oh yeah, just to make sure. No. Better be safe than sorry. I see racing, okay. I mean, the thing, I have to dream in a way, but I understand that, you know, this is kind of random at times. But yeah, it will be nice to grow this and bring more people in with each following stream. It's a reasonable dream of mine. You have to upload videos more often, Joe. I know, I sleep a bit on the videos, they take a bit too long to make. I'll try to bring videos more often, I'm working on that already. Yeah, but the channel it will be much better if I did videos more often. It kind of needs that to, you know, keep growing. So it doesn't slow down. You need to find, you know, a better pace to work it all, is all. I think I have it, I think I work to have it a bit. I think I found a bit of... a pair of tricks on my latest video. Sorry, to improve things. Oh, look. Guess we're lapping you again. That's shifting, I hear it stuff. I don't know what you meant, but that made me laugh, Chester. I don't know why, it just made me laugh. The worst manual shifter is a Honda Fit. I mean, it will make sense. You know what's funny? Here the Honda Fit is considered a bit of a luxury, in quotation mark, car for some people. Honda here in Argentina made this terrible mistake of trying to position itself as a luxury brand, and yeah, it didn't work out. Never did. It's kind of funny. They're getting absolutely destroyed by Toyota. They always did. Well, ever since the early 2000s, they always did. Honda had a really good run in the 90s, but then again, Honda in the 90s made brilliant cars and nobody could touch them. So it made sense. But now not so much. Bit late on the brakes there. Probably too late on the brakes there. Yeah, exactly, Mother. You just have fun the way you can have fun. Don't let other people tell you what to do. Oh, the master is ahead. I saw it. It's the master. Hey, master. See ya, master. Guess you aren't Zoom anymore. I know that was terrible, but I had to. I absolutely had to. Yeah, Honda in the 90s was a force to be reckoned with. I will love a 90s Accord, like in a good trim, not a cheap one, not an entry-level one, but a nice one. There are a few nice Accords in here, but they want too much money for them. Ouch. I cannot play anything yet. Just give me a few years. Give me a few years. Then again, nobody wants sedans anymore, Scorpion Tamer, so that's probably part of why. I don't think the new Accord looks so bad, at least if it's the one that I recall. Unless they really styled it and it's absolutely awful now. But if it's the one I recall, it wasn't so bad. It was alright. Is that the 300 SL again? Is that the 300 SL again? Oh no! I got too carried away thinking about the 300 SL that I just spun out. Hey, Espriel, welcome. Yeah, it's alright. Just a nice cruise to Paris in this massive long trip that is the 1000 miles championship. We're going to lap 300 SL for the second time, it seems. Ouch. I bet the kids are acting mighty cranky. Thank God I don't have children, so no. During Cabot, but let's start with acoustic guitar. Something to get into it during lockdown. Oh God, they broke... Jesus, that's terrible. Hey, 300 SL slammed the brakes. Off we go. I mean, you kind of want soft suspension for this circuit. I have the same setup as I'm running in the Nürburgring. It's just a little bit stiffer, but it's tall and soft, so the car doesn't struggle as much with bumps. I don't have like the best guitar in the world. I have a starter level Stratocaster copy, which I really like. It got a really nice one. I found it in a shop and it was like, yep, that's the guitar I want, and instantly I came home with it. Then again, I could never get into music because I got it in a really bad time where I didn't know what I wanted to do with my life. It's the Nissan Bluebird, which is also on the thumbnail of the stream. So it always kind of sat there, and I tried to play a lot. I did try to study in university, funny enough, for a short stint, and I learned a few things, but I never really... It wasn't really for me, that environment, and I don't know what happened there. I don't know, it just was a mistake personally, and I always been put off by it. But I really... Well, the idea of learning to play guitar never left my head. So I really want to stick with it for a change, and probably now that I kind of know what I want to do with my life, we can probably focus on having something else. Yeah, I will be really pissed if something... That's kind of why I don't like shipping. That's one of my fears of shipping, having something break during transport. Hey, it's the Sylvia again. Bye, Sylvia. Will absolutely lose my mind. Yeah, exactly. We have making the joke for a while. Bluebird driving a... Yellowbird driving a Bluebird, which is a red car, which is the Redbird. Quite a few, but it's not fully upgraded. All drivetrain upgrades. Racing suspension with a custom setup. Stage 2, Stage 3 NA. Racing exhaust, the chip. Weight reduction, Stage 2. It has over it has around 160 horsepower. Oh, wait. Whoa. Wait. We have a new patron. Wait a second. Hold on. We have to edit this. Well, thank you. Well, everyone, congrats our new patron. Alright. Going to resume for the final part of this stint, actually. Still new patron. Well, if you are here, please let us know. I didn't crash into it. Exactly, Fresh. You just went past the 50% mark. One step closer towards the endurances. We're going to do one big trail up with these worn tires. And then we're going to send it into the pits. We're going to do one big trail up for our new patron and send it into the pits. Whoa, okay, fine, okay, wait a second. Someone else joined. Someone else joined our Patreon, and we have an extra one. Yes, we do have an extra one, Jesus. Well, thank you, Martin, for the £20 donation. My God, glad to be on board. You are absolutely insane. My God, thank you so much. Wait. We have to add someone else. There we go, 27. For you two, we're going to do 2 big trail laps on this thing with destroy tires. Let's get this done. This one goes for you all. Nah, I'm not going to say anything. I don't have tires, so that wall ride was a godsend. It would be nice if you turned. Will be really nice if you turned. Ah, I see, Espriel. Thank you. Well, thank you so much. Really good to have you on board as well. I really appreciate it. Let's hope your lucky number brings us good fortune, and to you as well. The kids are finally experiencing a wild ride with the Bloodborne. I mean, we did enough weight reduction, so this thing doesn't have rear seats. So they're probably sitting on the chassis. And they were probably sitting in the chassis for the 4 hours that we did in the Nürburgring, so I'm not sure if anyone's alive still. I know that seems kind of dark, but I mean, what did you expect sitting on a chassis which is going 200 kilometers per hour and there's bumps and everything in the way? What the hell do you expect to happen? But you know, it is what it is. We're not going to dive too deep into it because I don't want to get investigated, not for the time being. The FIA doesn't need to know. It's better if they don't know. So we're just going to pull away, drive quietly until the end of the race. Holy. Yeah, we can push it until lap 35. We can push it until lap 35, I think. Come on. We can push it until lap 35 in this set of tires. So be it. Just 2 laps more. It's not like there's anyone who's going to suffer from the really rough ride. And yeah, that's kind of common. I did that before, like sitting on. You just turn the bucket around and you sit on it. That's actually common here. Whenever you need a seat, and you just improvise a seat with whatever you can find around. 5 legs away from 100. Well, I guess doing 2 laps in shredded tires will probably bring us a bit closer. And if we didn't make it, I'd say okay, you know. Just the sort of things which happen. It just doesn't turn. It doesn't turn at all. Oh, handbrake tap. He's like driving a tank. Driving a tank to the street of Paris. I don't know if that's a good idea. Oh god. Something's getting closer. I'm losing so much time. That's the 300 SL. That is the 300 SL, I think. It doesn't. I don't have tires. I'll literally don't tires. Come on. Come on. Just 1 lap more like this. Yeah, I mean that's going to happen probably, you know. But the car sits above the neon in the hierarchy. If the neon is weak, the car is then the god who delivers judgment on those souls who decided the neon was a good car. We have proven that we can master the neon, so we have earned the respect of the Ford car. And now we have to work hard enough to gain the ability to race the Ford car. Traction is such a suggestion, exactly. You have no idea how hard I'm turning the steering. Oh god, it's right behind me. I don't want to give it. I don't want... He's going to lap me, by the way. He's going to... Yeah, it's... he crashed into me. The audacity. The absolute audacity of this thing. By the way, I'm going full lock and the car just doesn't turn. Yeah, we're going to change the tires now. We were just doing that as a celebration for our new Patreons who decided to join us, and I think it's the best way to wrap this race up with absolutely destroyed tires. Red tires in a red car. Yeah, fine. 5-second penalty. Absolutely. I'm not making it. I'm absolutely... That was hopeful thinking. We're going to solve this on Sunday, 300 SL. We're going to solve this on Sunday, 300 SL. Believe that. You haven't seen the last of me yet. Just as we enter the pits, we leave the 300 SL pulling away. We had 2 laps on the 300 SL, but now we have a single lap. And I think it is time to leave it. I think it is time to leave it until Sunday, where we will come back for revenge on the 300 SL. If you haven't left a like on the stream, it's your last chance to do so. If you wish to support this absolute madness of mine, which is a YouTube channel, then you can support me on Patreon. There is a link in the description. If you want to talk with us all, there's a Discord server as well in the description, which I will like you if you all joined. But on that note, I think it's time that we meet on Sunday for the revenge on the 300 SL. Thank you so much for joining me. Thank you so much for joining me in this celebration. Please take care. See you all on Sunday, and bye for now.